Yo, what's up, Edwin? How you doing? Just doing a quick test of the settings here. Want to make sure that all my settings are back to where they should be. Just make sure you guys can hear everything. Hey, what's up, Retro Gaming Star? How you doing? Yeah, we're just about to kick off the stream right now. And as always, I'm going to try to go for as long as I can with that. Oh, very cool. Very cool to hear. I appreciate that very much. I think that's very important, especially with what's going on right now. And within the community, we definitely have to keep spreading the positivity like that. So, that's awesome of you. Can't wait to see that. Okay, I just heard how very loud the music got, so I'm gonna turn it down a little bit more. OBS did a weird update, and now all my settings are screwed up, so I'm having to fix everything on the fly. Let me just tweet the stream out real quick. May even want to turn the music down just a little bit more again. Alright, cool. Alright. So does the sound and my voice sound okay? I can turn either one up or down, just let me know. Oh, Vash, no worries, bro. I'm off to a late start too. I got back home late last night and I overslept. Freak, what's up, my man? How you doing? Jody, how's it going? Hey, you know what, Vash? If you honestly feel that way, then I'm the one who's blessed, bro. Because I'm not out here trying to be anybody else but me. And if you can relate to me and feel like we're on the same wavelength, then I must be doing something right. Because I definitely want that unity among all of us retro gamers and just people in general. So awesome. Oh, thank you very much, Edwin. Yeah, I'm still coming down from the high of that, if you can believe it. We had such a great turnout yesterday, and we were just so stoked to premiere that. Um, it took a lot of time and effort behind the scenes just to even get that video up to date. And the way that Demon and I were changing and creating ideas on the fly and going back and fixing everything, it was a lot of work. And unfortunately, because of my hectic work schedule, we rarely had time to meet up and actually work on it together like we normally do. Um, Also, with the what's going on in the world right now, we just didn't want to risk anybody getting sick too. So it was a lot of effort communicating back and forth between us, because we normally don't work that way. We like to be either at my place or maybe at his and kind of toss ideas around and start editing and whatnot. But yeah, I'm really happy with how the final product turned out. And yeah, it took my breath away to see how many people were with us yesterday, tuning in and just really getting a feel for what we were trying to do with that video in the first place. So that was really awesome of you guys to show up, give your comments and your likes and just show that support that I'm always looking for whenever I support anybody else, or just trying to really enhance the community. Yeah, no kidding, right, Vash? That's me too. This new work schedule I'm on has totally messed with my sleep schedule. BFG, what is up, bro? Thanks for being here. Alright, let me go ahead and get this. Wow. Yeah, check that out. We are going samurai top knot today. So, if you've never played Master System at all, and there's no shame in admitting that, believe me, because a lot of people really have never familiarized themselves with the system, Ken Sidon is a definite must. Whether you want to play Sega Master System or you want to collect, Ken Sidon is like, I want to say the grandfather to Onimusha, if you like that series. This game is so badass that when I finally got it, I was stoked. I was glued to this thing forever. And I probably played this game just as much as I did Double Dragon, the Ninja, which is another favorite of mine. So, yeah, this is a game that I would highly recommend for anybody that wants to play Master System and or wants to collect for it. Oh, very cool, Vash. Yeah, please be careful, BFG. I don't want to hear about something happening because you were watching my stream. Mazin, what is up, bro? How you doing? Chun-Li hair? You know what? If I could get the little covers, maybe I will. Maybe I will one day. That'd be another weird little hairstyle, right? Sexy lady. God. I bet you, bro, if I walked into Walmart like this, I probably would get a few looks. Yep, that's right, Jody. Anytime that I would play this, Samurai Warriors or Dynasty Warriors or any game like that, I always did this. You can ask my roommates or my ex-roommates, because that was like how I got into Focus. So I'm like, wait, and then boom. All right, now let's go. Hey, Retro Stew, welcome. Yes, it is. I was just talking about how this is top 10 Master System for sure. So I would highly recommend this for anybody that is new to the system or wants to collect. And thankfully, after all these years, mine is still minty and CIB. Unfortunately, the hinge, the hanging tab broke off. So I may try to find a replacement for it, but yeah, look at that. Look at that gloss. Beautiful. Alright, so let me go ahead and kick off the stream with what I said in the title. We're going to look at it, just a couple of quick unboxings, you know, a couple pickups. Glad BFG is here because he actually sent me something, and I have been like, eager to open this a little bit, you know. And I asked him, I said, do you want me to open this off camera or do you want me to open it on camera? And he's like, oh, it don't matter, it's up to you. So I'm choosing to do that while he's on the stream. Damn, how did you pack this, bro? Uh-oh. Whoa. Alright, so we got a quick little letter here. Let me read this real quick. Zombie, I wanted to send you a little something that I know you don't have. Would love to see you stream this. It's one of my favorite beat 'em ups on the console. Before I shipped it out, I decided to throw out another fun bonus. Game on and enjoy. Thank you for all the support. Chris, aka BFG. Yeah. No problem, bro. I love your content, man. Everybody that I either just subscribe to or that I'm finding as they're getting started, I'm going back and looking at everything possible, dropping likes. Sometimes I can't comment on every video like I'd like to because I'm usually at work when I'm watching people's stuff. But I've been going back and looking at everything that you guys have either done or are doing at this point because I definitely want to help you all out that way. Oh man, this is awesome. Chris, you are right. I do not own this. And I think I might have said something when you were streaming Maximum Carnage that night. Probably one of the best ports of Captain America and the Avengers ever. The Sega Genesis port. I have played the NES version and man, that version is so watered down. But this is a really good port for sure. Look at that. Alright. Got a nice little cartridge there. Bam. Look at that. Very cool. This is actually a game I've been keeping on my radar too because I don't see it in the wild anymore. So that's cool. And this has all the characters as opposed to the NES where it's just Captain America and Hawkeye. So yeah, this is awesome. Thanks, Chris. And we got one more in here. Okay, this is awesome because I missed the reserve and I have yet to even pick it up. So, look at that. Shaq Fu. Let me get this in the camera here. Look at that. Factory sealed too. Do I keep it closed or do I play it? Yo, Chris, this is awesome, bro. I appreciate that. 2 games I don't own in really good condition. That is sick. Very, very cool. Man, you guys are starting to spoil me. I don't feel like I deserve any of the cool stuff that you guys have sent. That is really, really awesome. You know I'm gonna have to send you out a Zombox too, right? Oh, am I kidding? I started working on Zomboxes for just about everybody. I was talking to Kurt from Outlaw Bits Gaming yesterday, and he was like, "So what is what's with Zombox? Like, what's with that word?" And I was just like, "Well, zombie box, Zombox. Think of it as my own version of Loot Crate and Video Games Monthly, and that's pretty much what I do with those. So it's pretty funny how that's kind of become like a brand thing, if you would. So we're working on getting some other stuff for that too. All right, let me catch up with everybody here. Oh, that's cool, Lit. Was that in the picture that you showed? Because I don't recall seeing it. But that's awesome, man. 3 of them? Holy cow. I saw a TG16 Mini out here in the wild ones. Dude had it way overpriced. I was not gonna pay what he wanted. Yo, what is up, Stick? How you doing? Yup, beat 'em ups are where it is at. Nice, Slit. You're starting to really beef up that collection, aren't you? Got some good titles. Yes, they are. Freak. Anything that you guys send me, whether it's just a letter or a game or stickers or whatever, anything that you guys send is a dope gift in my opinion, because I agree a lot with what T-Belly said. For the fact that you guys take the time out of your lives to either send me something or what have you, like, that means a lot to me, especially with what's going on right now. So anything that you guys do is just really, really appreciated. Yeah, really give this game a try, Lit. It is so good compared to a lot of games that are similar to it, and compared to a lot of the titles that are on Master System. This is a definite 10 out of 10 for me. Alright, so while we finish up with the quick unboxings and pickups, I want to show you guys a couple things that to kind of help promote other people's channels who are in here on occasion, or maybe you probably have seen them in their own streams as well. I got a couple of things from a few YouTubers and channels here. This is a copy of Phantasy Star 4 from John of Intrigued Gaming. He does weekly contests where you can win gift cards, and then on Fridays he does free game giveaways, and this was part of the selection that he had on his Facebook group. Basically, if you enter the Gleam contest and you win, he lets you choose from what games are in the pile, and Phantasy Star 4 was one of them. It's loose, but I didn't care because I need more of the Phantasy Star games, and Phantasy Star 4 is probably the best one in my opinion. So, got a copy of that. I think it was last week, maybe 2 weeks ago. Echo Base Network, who's like the best channel when it comes to current and previous Star Wars related content and media information. I entered a trivia contest during their live stream, and it was down to me and one other guy, and I managed to get the correct answer in like 10 seconds, and I won this limited edition Darth Vader Rogue One figure. If I remember, these were a limited run at Toys R Us before they closed. I didn't have a chance to pick this up because I stopped going to Toys R Us around that time because they just didn't have much of what I was looking for. But this is a mint figure on card that I won from their contest. And this package, unfortunately, along with the one Chris sent and a few others, were actually being held for ransom at my local post office. They refused to put them in the mailbox for some reason. I don't know why. And then this you might remember from T-Belly's stream when he played it. FX Unit Yuki. When he completed the game and we entered that contest, I actually won a Dreamcast copy, which when I find time to actually sit down and play this, I'm definitely gonna tear into it. I may even stream this at some point too. But there you have it. 3 awesome gifts from 3 really great channels. Once the stream is uploaded, I'm going to drop links to their channels in the description. I could probably even do that right now in the chat. But definitely check them out if you haven't had a chance to, because they're really great channels. Yo, Peter, how you doing? A Castlevania clone? I guess you could say it's kind of like Castlevania, just with samurai. Oh, Billy, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream again. Yup, Saramaru. Yup, him and his crew made FX Unit Yuki, and they've streamed it on their channel as well. Really awesome game. I was so mad that I didn't get a chance. I didn't get a chance to get a copy when we were at Game On. I think it was last year, because that booth was constantly swarmed, and I missed my opportunity to get a copy of that game, and I missed an opportunity to get a copy of Sydney Hunter. I wanted one of the press kits. So let me throw in their channels real quick. Okay, so there's Intrigued Gaming right there. Okay, next up, we have Echo Base Network, who have done really great documentaries on the previous Star Wars trilogy, the new Star Wars trilogy, which I'm sorry I'm not a fan of, but they take a look at fan reactions and thoughts and opinions on it. Plus, they do their own original content, which is just really cool. Lots of interview videos, lots of press release coverages, all that kind of stuff. And then, of course, we got Sarumaru and the Saro Crew. Really great channel. They do a lot of live streams during the week. They take a look at all different types of games, imports. They have contests, all kinds of stuff. I love it when they get to stream the games that I don't own, because it's like I get to see everything that I can't afford right now and probably never will. But that's also how I've gotten to see some of the exclusive systems, which is really cool if you're into that. Hey, it's Jay. What's up, man? So yeah, guys, if you haven't seen any of their channels, go for it. Feel free to like and subscribe for them. And then, packaging tape. I hate it sometimes. So, yesterday I went to GameStop and I picked up my reserves before they were like, "Hey, you're running out of time to pick them up." For those of you who collect Pops, I got me the gelatinous the gelatinous cube from D&D. If any of you guys play D&D and know what the hell this is, you know why these things are difficult to fight. That's really cool. And then I finally got my Baby Yoda Funko Pop. I actually ordered the 10-inch one too, but that one's on delay right now. But they're like, hey, come get your little one because it's ready to be picked up. So, gotta support The Mandalorian. Season 2, baby. Can't wait for that. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Billy, sorry. I could throw T-Belly's channel in there too. Though everyone in here should probably be familiar with him by now. Doesn't hurt to throw a quick shout out there. What's up, Ricardo? How you doing today? Oh, thank you very much, Jay. I'm glad you appreciate that video. It meant a lot to us that you guys really, really enjoyed all the effort that we put into that. And I know that I was hyping it for the last couple days, like, no, you're really gonna be blown away by this. So I'm hoping that all the hype that I was making lived up to that. So we've got those. And then I've been on the hunt for the Final Fantasy Arcade 1-Up unit. I haven't had any luck with the Walmarts in my area. Other people have, which I'm kind of like, damn, I wish that was me. But yesterday when I thought I had a lead and it turned out it didn't work out the way that I planned, so I was kind of bummed. I decided to turn that frown upside down And I realized I wasn't meant to go to that Walmart to find the 1-up I wanted. I was meant to find something else that I have been really wanting. Watcha! Look at that. Now, for those of you who don't collect Transformers or do, I managed to finally get my favorite character. This is the reissue. It's not a G1, although I wish it was. I finally got a reissued Soundwave on clearance price. And that's a big deal to me because I've been looking for this character for quite a while. I managed to get a whole set, but I had to pay regular price for that. So to know that I got him and both sets of the tapes all on clearance, that's when I realized I wasn't meant to go to that Walmart to find my 1-up. I was meant to find that. So I just was fascinated with that, and I was like, okay, you know what? We didn't lose here by coming to this Walmart, so there you have it. And aside from that, I got a couple other pickups that you guys will be seeing in future videos as well. Uh-oh. Sorry, there's going to be a bit of lag. Sorry about that. Linda, what's up, Double Dragon Girl? How you doing? I don't know what's going on with my internet right now, so I apologize. Alright. So let's go ahead. And in honor of Mazin's victory yesterday, I'm not going to play Ken Sidon. I'm going to go through Zoda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2. No, I'm not going to do that. We're going to play some Ken Sidon. Alright. Let's jump into it, guys. Whoa. Oops. Man, what is going on with my internet right now? Alright, cool. Yeah, Mazin, that was awesome to see you beat that game. I was trying to watch everybody's stream while I was out and about. So I kept having to like flip-flop through every channel that I'm subscribed to. And I was letting everybody know, sorry guys, I gotta do this real quick. Nah, it's my end. For some reason, I'm getting a weird error message about not receiving enough video, which is ridiculous because my internet's fine, but whatever, YouTube. Alright, let's get to it, guys. Alright. Nah, we're good. Alright. Ow! Ow! Man, my controller's a bit stiff. I'm gonna have to, like, take this apart. Get off me, you stupid monkey! Aw, why do you have to pop up when I'm handling that? I think the monkeys, or whatever these are probably the most annoying. Ow. Uh-oh. I knew it. No! That was terrible. That was terrible. No. We're not accepting that. We are not accepting that. No, that was bad. Alright, let's try this again. This time, literally, my gloves came off. I really like that the controls offer you a variety of different ways that you can strike an opponent. Very samurai. But I will say that in comparison to the Mark III version, the Japanese version, I do like the sound chip in that game, or that system, a bit more on this game. This one's not bad, but if you ever listen to the soundtrack for the Mark III version, you might like that one a little bit more. There are some games that I think the North American Sega Master System did well, but there are definite games that the Mark III did for sure. Hey, where was that when I needed it earlier? What the? There you go. Now, what's cool also about this game too is that you can kind of click and choose where you want to go. Oh, for goodness sake. Sorry guys, there's gonna be some lag for some reason. Alright, let's go up here. Yo, Big Boss Man, what's up? Oh yeah, don't worry about that, freak. I am totally working on that for you, bro. Ah! Giant spider! Flaming skull. What are you doing? Cut it out. Another thing that you can earn in this game are, like, skills and different kinds of strikes for when you fight your minions and your bosses. Aw, man, I fell. So, throughout the game, there's going to be little pagodas where you can kind of, like, test your might, in a way. You've got these tests that your sensei will have for you, and you just have to... Dude! Ugh! Get off me. So they're just little, like, trial sessions where you just kind of have to beat the test that they have laid out for you. Alright, there we go, finally. Whoa, that was close. Okay, seriously, what is going on with my internet? Sorry guys, I'm trying to fix this, but it just won't work for some reason. I don't know what's going on with my internet. Alright, so hopefully that'll fix it now. I'm hopeful. Never know. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. Okay. Gotta go over here. Why is there always spiders? Ow, ow, ow. Get off me, Yoshimitsu. You can always count on those things to be in fours. So... Whoa! No, we're not doing that. I got the high ground that time. Oh, great. Ow! How about some energy, guys? Alright. Why is there always gotta be birds? Whoa! Nice! Ow! I hope somebody gives me energy, because if I go into this boss fight with nothing, I don't know if I'm gonna win. Can barely even walk upstairs. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, you got me. Alright, let's try this again. What? Oh, come on. Ah. Whoa. You kidding me? Ow. 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 Cut it out. Ah. I wasn't watching my energy bar. That was terrible. There we go. Finally. So we got our first scroll. Thou have learnt the art of high jump, or jumping high. Gotta love that English, if you want to call it that. Okay, let's see. So jumping high now, huh? Oh, look at that. Yo, that bird just crapped fire on me. See that? Alright, let's go up here. Ow. You serious? Come on. Nice, Lit. Let me know what you think about it. Oh, thanks, Big Boss. I figured, why not? Funky hairdos are the way to go. You gotta love how the villains can survive falling into fire, and you can't. Ow! Oh, check this out. See that little cameo right there? I wonder who this little guy is. Ah. Who can tell me who that little guy is? Alright. Come on now. The bosses in this game are really cool designs. A lot of this is based on Japanese mythology, if you haven't figured that out by now. And they stick true to the mythos really well. Even from just their little attack patterns and whatnot. Whoa. Yo, you got me when I was fixing my glasses. That ain't cool. And so I got this game at a young age, and I really thought that a lot of these designs were just really, really out there. And so I'm like, what the heck is this supposed to be? And then I later learned, oh, Japanese mythology. Here we go. Alright. Oh, thank you, Wrestling with Games. What's up, Richard? Yep, I tell you, every game likes to own or likes to put these lousy bees and bats and birds and everything in there. Alright, so here we have one of our first missions, or testings, whatever you want to call it, trials. Ah! I got hit. Let's try that again if it lets me. Yep. Oof, that was close. Oh, one little bit push forward. Darn it. Alright. Dang. That was bad. Oh well. Yep, I'll watch that whole stream. I do like to jump while high. Ow! He stepped on my head. Ow! You know what? You just have fun up there. Don't let me stop you. Ugh. I really like how they handled his animations with the sword strikes. I really do. Hey, how about you drop some energy? That'd be cool. Come on now. Oh boy. What happened here? Yo, what's up, G Dicky? Cute hair. Here, let me get that out of my face. There we go. I have to look up current prices for this game, but last I knew it was still pretty cheap. But I definitely recommend it for sure. There's actually 3 versions of this game. There's the American one, there's the Japanese one, where the hero has blonde hair, and there's a Korean version where instead of Japan, you're actually going through Korea, and the hero actually, his sprite has been altered to look like a Korean fighter, which I thought was kind of cool. That's one of the first few times that I had ever seen a game that regionalized, so I wouldn't mind owning that one, honestly. I'd like to own all 3, but I also have to get the Mark III system before I can play any of that. I swore there was a way to do it on an American system, but I must have misread that. Yeah, you have fun jumping up those stairs. Hack your ankles. Ow! Little Buddha statue, or I don't know if that is Buddha. Ugh, birds! Uh-oh. No! Go away, bird that craps fire. Do-do-do-do. Alright, there we go. And this boss again, who I thought I was done with. But okay. Ow! I'm telling you, it's the sporadic pattern that gets me of where he drops them. Ah. Ow. No. No! That was close. Yo. There we go. Bam! Thank you. The My Sure Nui hair. Yo, don't take it that way. Don't take it there. I mean, I'm pretty sure we all have the same reasons why we like Mai. Let's not, let's not link me to her. Uh-oh. Man. A day in a warrior's life is tough. I can't even get a swig of water. Okay, right here I should be able to. Speaking of Mai, have any of you actually seen the Fatal Fury animations or OVAs? Those are pretty cool. Oh, and in case you're wondering, check that out. Got the turtles, we got the Nintendo slice pizza, my favorite, Ghosts and Goblins there. Mega Man X and Zero, and I think, yeah, Samus. My girlfriend got me this industrial strength water bottle for my birthday. Ow. And she threw all those cool stickers on it. It's funny because a lot of people at the office where we work at, they do that. It's kind of like a little trendy thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I made fun of them a little bit for it because I was like, what is this, like Lisa Frank all over again? You guys are gonna like swap stickers and, you know, compare who has the cool ones. And then next thing you know, she shows up with that all decked out in stickers that she knew I would like, and I was like, why'd you gotta bring me into your weird little water bottle cult? But I like that. It's one of those like bottles that keeps your cold drinks cold for hours, your hot drinks hot for hours kind of bottles. I've really been wanting to test that because I like drinking a lot of things cold or on ice. And I was thinking, okay, well, let's see how long it actually goes for. But unfortunately, if y'all saw my Twitter post, I broke my ice cube tray. So we have no ice for the time being. Just joking. It's all good, bro. It's all good. She just happens to be my favorite, one of my favorite characters too, and like I said, I'm sure she's everybody's favorite for probably the same reasons. Yeah, exactly, Jody, the super sticker cult. Miss Retrostar, how you doing today? Welcome to the stream. I'm sure you guys all knew people like that. Ah, I got stuck. I'm sure you guys all knew people like that in school that did that. You know, they have like sticker albums, or like I said, Lisa Frank was really popular back in the day. Okay, seriously, I'm tired of getting stuck by your arrows. When scratch and snip stickers were like a thing for a while, or like those like bubble stickers that were filled up with like a thin layer of air or something. You know what I'm talking about? They're almost 3D in a way. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, I knew a lot. Ah! I knew a lot of kids that did that, and it just wasn't my thing. I'm over here thinking that that's goofy and nerdy, and I'm over here playing video games. But yeah, I never did that. And so one day at work, a friend of ours shows up with one of those, and she's going on about how they sell these really cool stickers you can put on them. You can put them in the dishwasher and all this stuff. And the next thing you know, I started seeing other people do it. So I'm like, what's going on here? Like, is it cool to have stationery again as an adult? Like, is that a thing? Aw. And then she got a water bottle and did that. And then a friend of ours got a water bottle and did that. So I kind of made fun of them. I was like, I just want the water bottle. If it holds a lot of fluid and it keeps things cold for hours, that's all I want. I don't care about having like stickers on it or anything like that. I'm not trying to be trendy. And then yeah, she shows up and she's like, "You want your birthday present early?" And I was like, "It's up to you if you want to give that to me early." And I opened the box and I was just like, "You gotta be kidding me." The very thing I was making fun of you guys with, and you have to go and get me one and bring me into your cult. But I like it. I like how heavy duty that thing is. And if it can withstand my abuse, then it's definitely a good investment, because let me tell you, I've had shaker cups break, I've had aluminum water bottles break, all kinds of stuff. And it's not that I'm trying to break it on purpose, it's just I'm always on the go. So I always have a cup or a water bottle with me at all times, always filled up with water. And sometimes they've taken really bad falls, or they've really? I can't just jump off? You know, they've fallen out of my backpack a couple times. Like I said, it's not intentional, but it's just I'm always on the go. So I want something that is going to hold up. Because if I'm going to throw down $30 for a water bottle, let's say, or $50, or however expensive these things are, the thing better last. That's all I gotta say. And oh, I took an arrow to the heart. You know, I have thought about that, Jody, but I'm really against system modding. I just don't like altering it. I'd rather buy something new or an attachment than mod my original console, especially with a Master System, because they're actually going up in price and are becoming harder to find. I wouldn't want to do that to my original console. But if I did find another one in the wild, or if I actually saw one that was already modded, I'd probably pick it up. I just don't like doing mods to systems like that. I don't know. Call me a pure... Oh! Call me a purist, but I don't know. I don't like modding things that especially are harder to find nowadays. Now, I do want to mod my second Super Game Boy and put in a link cable adapter in there, so that way I can actually link a Game Boy to my Super Game Boy. That I wouldn't mind doing, just because I can still find Super Game Boys out there. What? Oh, I probably hit the top spikes. That I wouldn't mind doing. But a system, I'm kind of iffy about. I've considered modding my top loader to take AV cables and HDMI, but again, that's another thing that I'm kind of hesitant with. Let's see. Wait until I was parked to respond. Thank you very much for doing that, BFG, because I don't want to see you get hurt, my man. Let's see. Power Geyser, everyone. From Within Gaming, awesome. Welcome to the stream. Thou art but a novice. Yeah, I know. It kind of throws that in my face. Major Sea Salt, how you doing, sir? Major Sea Salt just did a complete playthrough of Halo that I was watching while at work, and man, it brought back so many memories. Because that was the first game I ever played on Xbox, and I didn't get to play that until I was in college, because everybody was playing it. every dorm room had an Xbox in it, and they were doing like link battles and whatnot. So it was impressive for me because I'd never done anything online like that, and I was just addicted to the campaign mode when it first came out. But I remember wanting to try the game at a friend's house or a friend's dorm, and the first thing I did was, what's legendary? So I played through most of the game on legendary before I realized that, oh, it is actually easier on the other settings. Who knew? But yeah, once Major Sea Salt got to the flood, I'm like, oh, here we go. Here we go. Because, man, I hate that part so much. The library, in having to deal with not only the flood, but stupid Guilty Spark. Ow. It took an arrow to the foot. Yo, what's up, baddest dudes? Who do we got from baddest dudes in here? Is it Shondo or is it, Sorry, I keep forgetting your name, bro. Guy that's been doing, Resident Evil 0. Oh, I'm blanking. Sorry about that. Yes, the frustration along with it. Oh my gosh. I can't tell you how many times. Like, if there was a game that ever made me want to rage quit, it was definitely that part in Halo. Another one is, I really got into Gears of War, even though I didn't own a 360 at the time. And for those of you who know Gears of War, it's that level where you and your partner have to carry the supply box with the tickers running around. I hated that so much. And I'll tell you why. Not because I thought the level sucked. It's because of the fact that my roommate and I argued for hours on how to play that level properly. And I kept telling him, dude, we can drop the supply box and we can gun stuff down if we have to. I'm telling you, they would not give us a game level where you couldn't do that like that. And we argued back and forth. And then finally he realized that we could do that. And I just had like this death stare on him. I was like, I just, oof. If it was one of those like old-fashioned samurai movies, looking at me, you would have got like the format box and you would have just seen my eyes and you would have just seen this like death stare I had for him for not listening to me. And we played that level, I kid you not, for 3 hours. 3 freaking hours. By the time we were done, it was 5 in the morning, and we got to the end, we saved it, and then we just looked at each other and we just went to bed. I was like, man, this ranks up there with the library in Halo. And I actually played Halo with him again at one point, so I know how much he hated that part too. And I just looked at him and I was like, are you gonna like take my direction next time? I know that I'm not the big Xbox guru because at the time I didn't have one. But I know how to play games, bro, and I'm telling you, you should just listen to me from the start. So I've had close to rage quit moments for sure. I'd have to say probably some of my best moments when it comes to rage quitting, though, were Smash Brothers tournaments. I never seen an extreme like I had there. Yeah, I know, I keep seeing Thou Art a Novice. It keeps reminding me of that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I remember when Taco Bell used to do those Xbox giveaways. I always wondered if they were legit too. I mean, it's awesome to think that, oh, if I eat this Taco Bell food, then I could possibly win a 360. But, you know, I never heard of anybody winning stuff like that. Any of those contests, really. Do you guys remember reading in gamer magazines where they used to have like this crossword puzzle? And all you had to do was solve it, and then you sent in the entry form, and then they're gonna keep sending you, I think, even more puzzles, and they're supposed to be more difficult. I always wondered if somebody won that, and I think it was, Okay, seriously? I think it was that channel Wang. He did a cover of. He did a video on that contest, and it's people who supposedly won but never got the prizes they were supposed to. Like, they proved it was all one big scam. And on one hand, I'm thinking, man, that sucks. But on the other hand, I'm also thinking, I'm glad I didn't invest in that contest, because I probably would have been just as pissed off. How? All this just to get a skill and weapon upgrade. Hey, Captain Algebra, what's up, man? Making sure I catch up with everybody in here. Yes, Gears of War is an awesome series. Darkside, thank you. Thank you. Ugh. I knew it, and I couldn't. I was drawing a blank. And I'm trying to remember everybody as much as I can. Alright, come on now. Whoa. I don't even know why I went for that. Okay, is there another one up here? Nope. But there is one here, isn't there? Yep. Ugh. Okay, I gotta jump farther than that. I know you're all probably wondering, is this even worth it at this point? Trust me, you're going to want these skills when you get later into the game, because these skills are what's going to help you with some of these boss fights, and some of them are pretty ridiculous. Okay, this is the one where I gotta jump far, isn't it? There we go. I'm always nervous about the parts, like... There we go. Oh. What? Oh, come on! Freaking pegged me in the foot. Oh, Pepsi points in the jet. Yes, I remember that big old contest. Didn't some rich guy buy a bunch of Pepsi points and he got the jet? Yes, those are the ones, Big Boss. What's up, chum? How you doing? That sounds dirty. Yes, those were the contests that I'm talking about. And it always showed like this huge stack of consoles, a sound system, a huge screen TV. Yeah. And they're always like, here, we're going to help you. We're going to give you a clue for free. And they were the easiest freaking puzzles around. But then you had to get the other puzzles in the series, and you kept having to get the puzzles, pay for them, I think. Yeah, it was like this big scandal. And I always wondered if somebody won those, and it turns out some people did, but they never got the prizes. Because the guy who won it just kept scamming money. And I was like, that's a huge letdown. That sucks. Kind of reminds me of that episode of Doug when he entered that that contest that was kind of like Publishers Clearinghouse. Oh man, I got beamed in the head. And he kept entering he kept solving those puzzles, but then they're like, send in $10, get the next puzzle. Hey, you're doing great. Send in $20, get the next puzzle, upgrade your prize. And it just kept going and going until he told his dad that he wanted to cash in his savings bond. That was meant for him to go to college, and he blew that on the contest. And then they were like, congratulations, you've been selected. And then it's like, now send $100. And then he finally realized that it was all just a big hoax. That's probably one of my favorite episodes, because I think most of us have been there in that type of situation where we think, you know, entering a contest or winning one the way that we want to is going to be like the best thing ever, and then it turns out to be a big scam. Yeah. I'm like that even with scratchers. My little cousin, she has like the best luck when it comes to those. So most of the time we'll just buy like scratchers and be like, here, scratch them off, and she'll win something. Whether it's the money she paid for it, or she'll make like 2 times her profit back. Like, yeah, give them to her. She's good luck. I was all, where were you when I was trying to win a Super Nintendo and Mario All-Stars through Domino's with their scratcher stickers? Alright, come on. Oh, great. Oh. Alright, this part's tough. I just gotta get there. Whoa! That scared me. Why did that have to happen during an epic jump? Oh, man. Wait, I missed it. What happened? Oh, we just got a new subscriber. Thank you very much, Aaron Owen. Welcome to the Zombie Horde. New subscriber, guys. Really cool. Awesome. Thank you very much. Very, very cool. Alright, can we move on? Can we go now? Man, I'm over here like, okay, I gotta nail this jump. Ah! My heart skipped a beat. I kid you not. That was epic. But I'm glad to see my my widgets are working, because usually I have trouble with that. Hey, Vault Girl, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Let me take a moment to grab your channel address real quick. Been trying to catch up on a lot of your videos too and your live streams. Yeah, that does sound like a great beer. It's funny because I don't normally drink beer a lot, but Captain Algebra and GotG have been wanting me to try so many beers after all their different reviews that I'm like, maybe I'll consider. Alright guys, this is for Vault Girl's channel. If you've ever checked out Fallout, Last of Us, what's another one that you play, Vault Girl? I'm trying to remember. She plays a lot of really cool games that I've never heard of. Borderlands, I know I've heard of that one, but she does a lot of really cool playthroughs and some live streams as well. And she also does videos on recipes from the, the Fallout cookbook? And just some really, really cool content. So be sure to check out her channel as well. Oh, no problem, Aaron. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of UK streamers lately and content creators, so hey, the more the merrier. Do you have a channel, Aaron, by any chance? Ah. Last of Us got me. Yeah, her playthroughs of Last of Us have been really, really good. Yes, Fallout and Skyrim, there we go. The Skyrim cookbook, I think, hits a little bit more to home because everyone in my apartment from my girlfriend and my ex-roommates to even Demon Hunter himself we've all played Skyrim. So I was like, I didn't even know they made a cookbook from that, and I was hooked. So I like watching those recipe videos. I haven't tried anything yet, just because of shortages lately, but I definitely have a few recipes that I want to try. And I definitely liked her recipe for Nuka-Cola. That looked really cool. Like, I like the fact that it was an actual recipe as opposed to like, oh, we're just gonna throw some blue dye in some club soda or something like that, you know? Alright, so let's see. Where can we go from here? Oh, very cool. Very cool. What type of content do you like to create, Aaron? Do you do live streams? Is it reviews? Everybody here, for the most part, does a combination of things. So, be sure to check out everybody who has a channel here. I think I have this right. Did you just stream the infection game? Because if that's you, then I think I have your channel right. Yeah, see, that's cool. I gotta try some of these recipes. I'm all about gaming related food like that. Stars. Whoa! We just got a donation from... Yo, T-Belly, what's up? Thank you very much. Zombie Hype, yeah! Alright. Thanks, bro. How you doing today? I hope you had a good time yesterday. Awesome. We just did a shout out for you earlier today as well. We talked about the FX Unit Yuki stream that you did and the copy of the Dreamcast game that I got in the mail recently. I really hate the fact that we can't just like right click on channel names and look up streams anymore or channels anymore. It really pisses me off that we can't do that, but c'est la vie. That's what YouTube wants to do. Alright, make sure I caught up with everybody here. Yeah, guys, I know it's a lot of effort to look everybody's stream up nowadays, or channels, but I really appreciate it when you guys do, and I'm sure that everyone you subscribe to appreciates that as well. Let's help build our community still, especially with the new changes to YouTube and everything else going on. Alright. Oops. Well, I goofed up there. So like I said, this game allows you to choose the path that you want. And this is actually a cool way to backtrack to levels where you might have missed something. But I think I'm actually supposed to get another power-up in the southern part of the continent. I think. So, even though I did this part over, let's just get through it real quick if the stupid boulder don't knock me in there first. By the way, did anybody guess that the little cameo down there? Not the little bouncing eyeball guy, but the little guy in the wall. Yo! There we go. Okay. Ow! Man, he did a lot of damage. Well, at least he dropped energy for me. What the heck? Well, that stunk because I was not only between those things, but I was trapped by the skeleton and I lost my energy anyway. Nope. There we go. Let's go south. So while the game is kind of linear, it's not always, because you can see how I can change which route I want to take. I hope he doesn't jump up. I'm going to try to... Oh, great! And like I said, when there's one, there's bound to be more. God, look at these creepy sprites. Oh! I should have just ran up the stairs. Whoa! Seriously, dude? The thing is that I remember a lot of these creatures. I just can't, like, I can't bring them to name right now. But I remember a lot of them. I think this game is what got me into Onimusha later when it came out. Because I always liked feudal Japan. The history, the mythology, all of that. I was really into that as a kid. Between feudal Japan and the Old West, those were definitely my favorite time periods. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, great. Ugh. I'd have to say the knockback is a little bit unfair, but it's not... it's not too unforgiving. Nope, nope! Whoa. Snake. Actually, it's a snake with a woman's head, I think, but, close enough. So it's like, oh, look, we have more than just dragons, you know. Which I thought was cool. There you go. Go, 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 go. Yoshimitsu again. Oh, no, that's not him. He wasn't jumping. Oh, we have another boss fight. This one's a little tricky. Not gonna lie. Ow. Ow! Totally rocked me there. It's because you have to hit him in a certain spot, and you have to, like... Ow. Ow. There we go. Whoa. It's like you guys take turns swiping at each other. It's tricky to hit this one. You don't want to get cracked by him too, because obviously he does a lot of damage. This boss is actually inspired, ow, by a real Japanese hero. The mythos on him is, it varies from region to region, but his name is Benkei. And he was supposedly this, like, warrior who carried, like, 7 different weapons and knew how to use all of them at the same time. Something like that. But you can actually find legends on him. And for those of you who ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! There's actually a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card based on him too. It's like Legendary Hero Benkei or something like that. Um, yeah, it's a really cool. It's a really cool mythos. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Also, despite what, despite what some historical records say, even outlaws had a sense of honor and respect. So I have to appreciate the Old West for it being kind of like the last stage in history where, like, having that sense of honor and nobility and even toughness withstood the test of time at that until that point, because then we really started to go into like the gangster times and things like that, which is another time in history that I like too. I like old gangster time periods, but feudal Japan and the Old West definitely were some of my favorite. Hey, what's up, Huli? Huli? I always say that wrong. Huli. Super Mega Retro Dudes. Yes. What's up, Ryan? What's up, Brady? Oh, no worries. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for stopping in, Sean. Trying to catch up. The chat's moving too fast here. Gonna take 8 hours. Hey, you know what? To each their own. We never know how much homework he really has. Yep, people were definitely more respectful back then. Yes, it did say sword SORD. 3 to 5 page paper. Oh, I'm one of those weirdos that I actually liked writing term papers in college. I think writing bigger papers are easy because you can always fill that with a bunch of different facts. It's trying to be precise that's always tough. Oh, I didn't catch the draft. Totally forgot about that this weekend. Man. Oh, cool, Richard. Yeah, I still have my original collection of Yu-Gi-Oh. I just don't play anymore because the whole tournament scene is a hell of a lot different than what it used to be. But I know I have that card too. It's something Benkei, Legendary Warrior, or 6 Weapon Hero Benkei, or something like that. I'm gonna have to catch up on the drafts. Well, I appreciate that, but I still want to get your name right. I don't want to be disrespectful. Alright. So we're going to go to this part of the continent now. And I think there's another... I think there's another task for me to beat, which is going to stink, because... I'm hoping it's one of the easier ones. Yeah, of course. Yeah, definitely. But... just like with feudal Japan, you know, it was kind of like... if people knew who you were and you had that reputation, you had people that wanted to challenge you, just like in the Old West. You know, I hear you're the fastest draw in the West, kind of thing. You know, I think that with Samurai though, there was definitely way more honor involved. Like, you know, when you look back on how they view honor and what it means to have that in their family, you can see why people went for that. And it's a time period that I wish I could have either lived in or could revisit because of it. To know that just by who you are and how you carried yourself, people respected you. And then, of course, when you had skill with a sword or what have you, like, that to me is amazing. I wish we could bring that here, especially nowadays. I was talking to my friend yesterday at his collectibles store, and I said, don't you remember when you would get hired at a job and you would get promoted based on your actual dedication to your job rather than who you knew and whose butt you kissed. I mean, let's face it. I don't think it's entirely impossible to land a job or a promotion nowadays through hard work and fortitude, but I do know that favoritism plays a lot in some of the decisions that get made nowadays, and it's unfortunate. But I would love to go back to a time where honor and respect and dignity had way greater meaning than they do nowadays. And also when like family names meant a lot too. It's like people knew who you were based on what name you gave them. Like, that's awesome. I wish we could do that. That's why I flock to Ninja Scroll and animes of that nature, just because it represents a time and also a mythos that I wish we had here in the States. Ow. I would totally be... If I wasn't in a ninja clan, I would totally want to be a samurai. Whether or not I was a freelance samurai or I worked as a shogun for the emperor, that would always be in question, but I would love to have lived at this time and lived this way. Just because. That's why I have a soft spot for the Ninja Turtles 3 movie. Just because we got a glimpse of that, and I liked the way that Raphael kind of had that moment of clarity where he was like, you know what? Why don't we stay here? We're at least respected and appreciated. We don't have to hide who we are. Like, he had that moment where he realized that maybe things might be better for him there. And he finally was able to have that inner peace that he never admits he's really looking for, but someone like Splinter knows he is, because he's always in conflict. Now, don't get me wrong, my favorite Ninja Turtles movie is 2. Always will be 2. But I do like some of the elements that 3 presented. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Come on. Ow. This is interesting. I can't leave the level? That's not right. Okay, let me leave the level. Come on. Really? That's interesting. That is so weird. Ow. Oh, I think I have to take that alternate route back here. Whoops. Ugh. At least now I can make a mad dash for everything. Ow. Whoa. Yeah, see that little slash right there? That's the move I got from the training ground. Whoa. Run, 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 run. Ugh. Okay, let's try going here. Let's see if this will let me exit the level. Nope. Is it the stairs over here? Whoa, dragon. Or whatever that is. Ah. Oh, I had it too. Dang it. Alright. Yeah, if not feudal Japan, totally the Old West. I think I mentioned before how, as a kid, I loved the Old West. And so much so that I used to tell people my name was Jesse James after him. I made the big mistake though once. First day of kindergarten, I told my teacher that was my name. And my grandfather used to call me that all the time because we used to watch Western movies together. So I literally thought that's what my name was. And to this day, my family hasn't forgotten that. They love to bring that up too. Like, so after all these years, you finally know what your name is? It's like, yes, I know what my name is. Thank you. It's like, oh, sorry, you don't have anything cool attached to your names. Okay, let's see. Go this way? Whoa. Man, I can't believe I can't get out of this level. Ugh. Okay, is it this way then? Oh, there's the gate. Ah! Stupid little monkey bastard. There we go. That's what I want to do. No. Okay. Oh, you guys are talking about food now? Come on. Hey Ryan, you work today, right? Are you guys going to be doing the call-in section tonight for the live stream? Endless soup and bread. Dang it! Why you guys gotta bring up Olive Garden? It's funny because yesterday, while we were running errands, my girlfriend was like, I really want ramen. And we've got a couple of really good places out here, but all of them close early. So we were trying to find one, and she was like, I really, really want ramen. So I said, okay, well, what if we order some tomorrow? And I'm wondering if we're actually going to do that. But if we do, maybe I'll keep my hair up like that and I'll eat some ramen with her. I really want to go back to our all-you-can-eat sushi place. Guys, I'm telling you, if you love sushi... I don't know if this is a local place only or if it's a chain. Oh, excuse me. But we go to this place called Izumi, and they have the best sushi I've ever had in any place. I'm pretty sure the only place that could probably top it would be an authentic place in Japan. But for what it is out here, it is so freaking good. Like, I go there... and I literally try to eat my fill every chance I get. But because I'm such a big eater, I always worry, are they going to come over here and stop me at some point? Because they're like, you eat too much. But they have this all-you-can-eat sushi buffet for like 25 bucks. So good. Okay, cool, Ryan. I'll try to be there for that as well. Actually, I have plans today, but I'll try to be there if something actually falls through or something, or I'll check in from time to time too. I just don't know if I'll call in or not. Stir-fried chicken, what? Hey, Art Fisher, how you doing? Okay, so you're eating takeout, man. Starving now with all this food. Bro, I'm always hungry. No poo-poo play. You know where the first time I heard that was on Kenan and Kel? When they went to that Asian restaurant. And Cal was running out. I forgot what the premise of the episode was, but Cal was running out of the restaurant for some reason, and he goes, "Hey, Keenan, save me some poo-poo." And he got mad, and he, like, yelled at him out the restaurant. That's the first time I'd ever heard that, and I just remember laughing about that for, like, half an hour, because although I was definitely more familiar with Japanese cuisine than anybody in my family, I'd never heard of that. So I'm like, please tell me they're not making fun of the culture with that. And then it's like, no, it turned out to be real. Okay, cool. Oh, look at Richard bringing back the classic. I have used that on some people. I have used that one before. Not gonna lie. And then when somebody has botched it, I've always been mad. Um, like somebody said once, the cream of some young man, and I was like, no, it's Guy. You killed the joke. Like, I went off on him for no reason. Yeah, Captain, let me get the channel. Let me get the channel for that. I was actually in the middle of trying to find the link for it. It's weird because I always, like, I saved it, but it acts like I can't find it at all, which is weird. Yeah, see, it acts like it doesn't... I don't know what's going on with that. It acts like the channel, like, when I try to search for it, it's almost as if it doesn't exist to YouTube. I don't know what's going on with it. Maybe it's just my luck. Let me try to find it another way. I know that the spacing was an issue before, too. Did you guys get that resolved too, Ryan? Alright, so this is Retro Ryan's channel if you want to just check out when he streams and hang out there for a bit. Of course, if it lets me copy the whole thing. Thanks, YouTube. Let me try this again. How about you copy all of it this time? Just for fun. Okay, so here's Retro Ryan's separate channel. Yeah, I was looking that up, and it keeps saying, like, channel not found. I don't know why. I had this issue before with it. That's why I had to have you guys drop the link a few times. And then here... There we go, finally. Glad to see you got the spacing on that done. Ooh, cracked the elbow. Now, this is the live stream that he and Retro Brady do together. And this is where you can actually call into the live stream and talk with people. Oops. Oh, man. But you know what? At the same time, I probably would have been embarrassed, but I appreciate a child's honesty. If that's how they view things, then, you know, I guess more power to them in that regard. But since you shared that story with us, Edwin, I'll share one. I'll share two of them. All right, so there's a Vietnamese restaurant out here that we frequent. It's called Miss Saigon's, and they make the best bowls of pho I've ever had. I always get the chicken one, or I get the one that has chicken and catfish pieces in it. Really good stuff. Gotta go with rice noodles though; those are the best. Anyway, so one day we go to lunch. It's me, my ex-roommate, and a friend of mine from college. And he sits down, and out of nowhere, he's telling this joke. I guess something had happened when they went out, when he and his family went out somewhere, and his grandma, who kind of doesn't have a filter, said something. And instead of telling us in a low level kind of voice, you know, he just says it out loud. There's a lot of Asian people here. And I was like, did you just say that out loud? We're in a Vietnamese restaurant and you just said that out loud. Really? And I looked up at my buddy and I was like, this was a nice restaurant we used to come to once. And we were getting out of our chairs because we just felt like we were going to get kicked out for that. Luckily, nobody heard him. But I just remember thinking, oh, dude, you have to work on that. You can't just blurt stuff out like that and not worry about the consequences. So that was one. Another time, we went to this really popular Mongolian buffet restaurant out here where you take a bowl and you put all these different vegetables in like rice and all your different types of meats. You can make like homemade sauces and stuff in them. We went to that one night, and it's almost like it's on cue when we're going to dinner with him, and we're just like, please don't embarrass us. You know, we're just kind of saying that to ourselves. So we get to the cashier, and when you get to the cashier, they let you choose your soup. They let you choose bread, like a flatbread that they have, and then they let you choose if you want a drink or what type of rice you want, which is either brown rice or steamed white rice. And so we get there, and I'm like, you know, my usual bread, egg drop soup, love it. Brown or white, it all depends on how much I've eaten that day. And then, you know, a drink. He's behind me, and he, you know, scoots his tray up. And the food server, really short, Vietnamese woman, really nice too. She asks him, she goes, would you like bread? And he says, oh yes, you know, bread's fine. Soup, he gets his soup. And then she says, and would you like white rice or brown rice? And instead of just saying which one he wants, he not only blurts it out, but he says it with an accent. And he's sitting there and he goes, oh, white rice, please. And I literally was like, boom, I hit the countertop and I looked at him and I was really mad. I was so embarrassed, but I was super pissed. I could not believe that. And he didn't even realize he said it that way, which was worse. And he was just, you know, carrying himself along, and I'm like, why? Why do you do these things? I said, you almost got us kicked out before. And he honestly looked me dead in the face and he goes, "What are you talking about?" So I had to tell him, I'm like, "Bro, come here." And I leaned over and I was like, "Did you realize what you said? Okay, did you realize how you said it?" And then he thought about it and I told him, and then he was like, "Oh my god." And he immediately ran back to the cashier and he was like apologizing and like pleading, "I'm so sorry, I didn't know." And my other buddy came up to me and goes, "What happened?" And I was like, You don't want to know, trust me." And then so we sat down and we ate, and then I told my other friend about what happened, and he started laughing and he goes, "So do you not know, or do you not listen to yourself when you talk?" But those are very few moments where we had something similar like that. He normally isn't that way. It's just those random moments he has where it doesn't click what he says or how he says it. So, all's forgiven. The people that we thought were going to be offended weren't. It just was like, wow, man. Wow. Somebody is looking out for you. If you didn't get your head stomped in, or we didn't get kicked out of these restaurants, somebody was really looking out for you. That's all I gotta say. Lame. No, he's not lame. It's just sometimes things just don't click with him when they happen, and I'm sure we've all had moments like that too. Just something we're just like, huh, what did I do? That's really what it was. I always try to prevent situations like that, especially when we don't want to find ourselves in a situation where, oh, we'll never be able to come back to this place again. But we go to these restaurants so much anyway that I doubt anytime soon they would kick us out like that, because we usually like buy a lot of food when we go out. Ow! Get away. Lousy. Whoa! Oh, man. I used up my charm. I didn't want to do that. Uh-oh. Dang it. See, that's the reason why I didn't want to use my charm. Ugh. No! Oh, no problem. Thanks for stopping in, bro. Guy must like the taste of spit. He's alright. He's really a good friend of mine, and he has been for years. It's just one of those things where, like I said, you just don't know what somebody's gonna say or do. That's interesting, Ryan, because I've actually been able to find your channel doing it with the space and without, but it's trying to find the other channel that for some reason doesn't take when I search for it. Alright, so I'm gonna leave this up to a vote. Do you guys want me to keep playing Kinsidon, or would you want to see something else? Because I'm up for either one, honestly. Can't do buffets. I was actually, I was not into buffets as a kid, only because the ones that we went to, the food always sucked. But there are a couple of buffets and all-you-can-eats out here that are worth the price of admission for sure. I know the big one was Golden Corral, but I think the one out here caught fire and or some kind of disaster happened and they shut it down. So, I don't even know if we have one of those anymore, to be honest. What else do I have? Well, I did have a couple of NES games lined up, and then also, Those of us who were in Megadance stream that night, and we were trying to talk about like what Dreamcast games are worth playing on the system. I actually dug out my Dreamcast. So I have like Ikaruga, I have Jet Grind Radio, I have all of those at the ready. So I have a few select titles for a couple of consoles ready to be connected and played. So what would you guys want me to play or take a look at? Because I did say in the description, you guys choose. And I know Edwin gave me that awesome RetroPie. So that's an option, but I would like to work with that first before I start streaming with that. Because I want to get used to using it. I've never used one before, truth be told. So let me get this in here. Oh, very cool, Vault Girl. Yeah, we were trying to talk to a friend of ours who really doesn't like the Dreamcast one day, and we were all throwing in game titles that we know are good on the Dreamcast. It was just funny because all of us were like at the ready with different titles that we would recommend. And I love my Dreamcast. I got mine. I didn't get one of the original release systems. I got one that came after, but mine still work, which is cool. What was that? I just saw something. Who called me Shenmue? Let's see. Somebody said something about Shenmue. I just saw it, and then the chat went up. Where we go? There we go. Yes, I was a Shenmue fan. In fact, I still am. Unfortunately, I can't find my copy of that, and I'm super pissed about it because I got that early on after my best friend got it, and we used to play his version all the time on the weekends, and then I got it, and I don't know what happened to it. I'd hate to think that it got stolen and sold, but I am a big fan of Shenmue on the original Dreamcast. I have Part 2, one factory sealed, one opened with the movie DVD, and I've been trying to recollect a lot of the Shenmue stuff I had. Dude, Edwin, when you get to that last battle, you better knuckle up, bro. That's all I gotta tell you, because that last fight is insane. I hesitate to call it a boss rush, but yeah. But I highly recommend finishing that game. It is so good. It really is. What's up, Nick? Welcome to the stream. Oh, Sonic Adventure is a total favorite of mine, too. I think I like Part 1 just a little bit more than Part 2, but both of them are really good. Alright, guys, there's a Rage Quit with Friends' channel link. If you haven't checked them out yet, be sure to check out their live streams. They've started doing unboxings again, which is really cool. And I try to catch these guys in the morning and at night because they do stream twice a day, which is really cool. Sometimes I miss them during the morning because I'm working, and I always get super, super pissed about that too. But yeah, take a look, see if you like it, drop a like. You know the drill. Oh, I get it. I get you. I know that actually playing Shenmue was tough for some of my gamer buddies. Just like the tank controls for Resident Evil was kind of a turnoff for a lot of people I knew, but it was so worth getting used to that because both games are really, really fun. We even did that trick where at the start of the game you do nothing and you let him sit in his home for I think it's a couple of hours. You just let the game run, and when you don't do anything, characters from the game show up. I don't want to ruin what happens, but it's like this huge interaction, and we started laughing because we waited the whole time for it, and we were going to try to record that on VHS at the time, and we forgot to. So that's another fun little hidden trick in the game that we just had to test out. Love this title music. So, you guys throw some suggestions out there. Do you want to see some NES? Do you want to see Genesis, Dreamcast? I think I have the TG16 out here too. I'm actually working on my setup to stream Atari, if you can believe that. Atari and television, Coleco. I'm trying to figure out what cables I would need to hook up my Atari XE computer, just for fun. And I even am working on live streaming a Pong match, if you can believe it. Oh, you're so lucky, Edwin. I wish I had picked that up and the mouse when those were getting clearanced, because I could have got a mouse and a keyboard for like $20. Nowadays, you're lucky if you even find them, let alone in the condition that we used to see those in, like brand spanking new mint. And Typing of the Dead was definitely one that at first I didn't pick up, like I was hesitant to, and then I just decided I want to own that game, and now it's nowhere to be found. So that game definitely would have whipped me into shape for my typing speed, I can guarantee that. Yo, I can't wait for you guys to do the Catherine Succubus run. That's going to be fun to watch. Because that is what I thought the original game was when the special edition set came out. The one that I mentioned that came with her underwear or something like that. I had seen an unboxing of it, I think on Alpha Omega Sin's channel. And I was like, wow, that's what this new game is about? So, alright guys, let's take a quick moment to vote on what you guys want to see. We got NES, Super Nintendo, we got Genesis, Dreamcast, TG16. Again, I am limited to what I have as far as games go until I get used to the RetroPie. But if I have it, I will play it, because right now what's on my mind is Ikaruga for Dreamcast, but let's hear what you guys have to say. Yeah, no kidding, Richard. I'm totally there too, and I actually had breakfast before I started streaming. Yes, it does. It totally does. I think the Dreamcast was definitely overlooked in favor of PlayStation 2, GameCube, Xbox, all of those. And the unfortunate thing is that there really are a lot of good games on the system, but unless you picked it up or you tried it back then, chances are it was probably going to get overlooked, unfortunately. But my buddy was a huge Sega guy growing up, and I was all about Nintendo. So he actually got the Dreamcast when it came out, I think, and he bought up so many good titles. He had Soul Calibur, Marvel vs. Capcom, Ready to Rumble. He had all of those at launch. Echo the Dolphin is actually pretty good on the Dreamcast too. Man, everybody's coming back with food. It's like zombie picnic hour. I say NES, Sega, or Super Nintendo. Thanks, Vash. Cooligan Games, welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. Alright. Let's take that off, because I'd hate for y'all to get sick of that music, especially when it's really cool. So, I am going to play the mini maze game that's in here until we hear some choices on what titles. Nope. Whoa. See, I wish Nintendo had done something cool like this, having a little pack-in title. Don't worry if you don't have a game, folks. Just play the little maze game that we have packed in here. Wow. I'm really blocked off here. Oh, I can't even see because my mini arcade's blocking the... There we go. Whee. Gotta love that little jovial music. Bam. Yo, what's up, Outlaw Bits Gaming? How you doing, Kurt? Oh. I'm gonna leave that little snail there. I can do this. Outlaw has been streaming the new FF7. So if you're looking for another awesome channel with a very awesome streamer, definitely recommend taking a look at his streams and his recent videos. Yeah, I love how the system just boots itself up like that. Yep, consoles used to come with games. I miss it so much. It's unfortunate too that we don't even get that anymore. NES, Genesis, Super Nintendo, all those systems came with a pack-in title at least. Maybe we were spoiled. You think that's what it is? Were we spoiled? Alright. Play something fun or cool. Well, everything I have is fun and cool. I can't be biased. There you go. Channel drop for my man Kurt at Outlaw Bits Gaming. Check him out when you got when you get a chance. Really, really fun. Can I beat Mega Man 6 again? Cooking with Zombie show would be awesome. Would that really be something people would want to see? I'm not sure about that. Maybe. Oh, that's cool, Richard. Talk about a game I wish I had on Dreamcast too. I actually was against the Dreamcast getting Resident Evil Code Veronica first, but I couldn't help but enjoy that game when I first played it. Now, when Code Veronica X came out on PlayStation 2, I felt like that was the better version because, again, I was used to Sony's tank controls and whatnot. But I like the fact that they also added in content to the game and that, like, enriched the storyline. So I couldn't help but like both versions of it. And truth be told, I wish I still had Code Veronica. I don't know what happened to that one either. But I got that one pretty cheap after it came out. Kung Fu Heroes. You know what? I actually ordered another copy of that because mine got lost. So I'll definitely stream that in the future. Pretty soon they'll stop coming with controls and power cords. We're just going to plug into the game ourselves. Watch. They're going to drill little holes in our head, and we're just going to, like, jack into them and just be like, boom. I'm like, all right, we'll see you in the next game. And boom, that's how we're going to play from now on, I bet. Do-do-do-do, I considered doing a show that is in progress that we're working on right now. We're gonna call it Zombie Walks for the time being. We're gonna take a look at some of the video game stores that I go to out here, and also some of the places for comics, toys, and collectibles. Maybe a few of the local places out here that we get food at, just to kind of showcase what our city has to offer. So I've considered doing that for a while. Whether we wanted to check out restaurants was one of the things that was up in the air. But hey, if you guys want to see what we have out here locally, totally, I can do that. Yo, William, long time, man. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. All right, so far we got votes for. Let me go back up here and take a look. Vash, I know he threw out some suggestions. I don't know if I want to. If I want to. Let's see. Oh, you said Sega. Okay, so we need to be a little more specific. We got Genesis, Master System, Dreamcast right now. I could play Sega CD if you really want, but there's a 50-50 chance that my Sega CD is not going to link up properly. So just be on the lookout for that. I do have Sega Saturn. That's an option. And we got Super, if I haven't said that already. I got N64, but I'm not a big N64 guy. NES, of course. I don't know. What systems do you guys want to check out? As long as I can dig it out, I'm fine with that. As long as you guys don't mind waiting. But some of the systems are totally accessible right now. Yeah, I know. I actually was gonna wait until I hit 1,000 subscribers, William, but a few people were just like, "No, you got to get on camera, bro. You got to get on camera." And I said, "Okay, if I hit 500 subscribers or so, how about that?" And then I ended up doing that. So here I am. Play Ghostbusters for the Genesis. Not a bad choice. I think I streamed that for Halloween. I know I did. I know I played the Master System version for sure. Because if we're looking at games that are identical, like the 2600 port, the NES port, which is atrocious, and the Master System port, the Master System port's always gonna freaking win. But the Genesis game is not a bad choice at all. Alright, now I gotta go grab my Genesis here. Cage-like arena, power moves. Man, I'm gonna have to think about that one because my first instinct was to say Power Stone, and I don't know if that's right. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me go grab the Genesis. Just gotta make my way around my little clutter area here. Whoop. I seriously need to pick up my gaming area because there's just too much everywhere. And the worst part of it is we still have some filming to do. So it's probably going to be a while. Alright, let's see. There we go. Woohoo! Ugh. I just looked over at my shelf, and I actually realized that the Bram Stoker game on Genesis isn't too bad either. But I think I like the Super Nintendo port just a little bit more. Just because. Ugh. I really need to come up with a faster way to do this. When you've got multiple systems connected, but you don't have a switcher. What the heck? What happened there? Ugh. When you use outdated cables and power strips. Ugh. I can't believe my launch Genesis still works. That's so trippy. But then again, so does my launch NES. So it's kind of cool that even the rivalry goes back way back then. I don't think I've ever had to repair my Genesis or my Master System. The NES, I've had to upgrade certain chips. Sorry about that. Because I have multiple NES systems, and some of them have required new pin setups, but I think that's about the extent that I've had to repair these. Oh, this was funny. So I grabbed this by mistake, and I was like, Captain Algebra, woo! Who recently just did a playthrough of that, which, I don't know if I don't think I did. That's a bummer. Let me change that real quick. I'll get this up and running. There we go. Let me get back to that. I apologize if there's any feedback right now. Oh my gosh. This music. There we go. Captain Algebra and myself are on the way to 1K. So if you guys haven't checked out his channel yet, please be sure and do so. Streams an awesome variety of retro and modern games. Made me miss Crash Bandicoot after all these years. Yo, X Killer, what's up, man? I saw you in the chat earlier. I didn't want you to think I forgot you, but I saw you, bro. Welcome to the stream, man. Are you gonna be streaming any retro in the upcoming days? I'd love to check out more Streets of Rage, man. Zombie Busters. Yeah, this was a game that I don't remember if I got at launch or a little bit later, but for a launch title, I liked it. I liked it a lot, especially coming off of the NES game, which is, oh my gosh. It's so bad. When I choose the 2600 port over an NES port, you know it's bad. Let's do another channel shout out here. Make sure I get everybody listed in some way. I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm just going to copy everybody's links and then put them on a spreadsheet, and then I'll just go boom and print out this massive list of everybody. There you go. This is for Richard, who suggested this title. Yeah, it's funny how at first I wasn't in favor of the whole like big head little body design, but I liked the control of this game a lot better than what other games had to offer, that's for sure. All right. Yeah, my original Zelda still works too. I've never had to change the battery out of that, which is surprising because I would have thought that at some point it would have corroded or I would have had to taken it out. Nope. My copies still work. I think out of anything, I've had to change my my Pokemon batteries more than my Zelda games. Yeah, I'll tell you what, William. If we can find out if that won't cause an issue, then for sure uh, your Twitch link in here. No problem. Ah, damn it. Well, how about this then? How can they find you on Twitch? Why don't we just do that? And we won't worry about throwing a link or something in case YouTube wants to cry about it. Because in all honesty, I need to link my Twitch channel. Let's see. Oh, I thought it actually had a button layout. I need to link my Twitch channel to my YouTube channel too. So, yeah. Peter Venkman. Best character in the movies, the cartoon, you name it. Oops. Didn't realize it was gonna speed through all of that. Home sweet home. Dang. I honestly don't remember. Oops. Okay, that's the jump button. Did I just see Josh come in here? What's up, Josh? How you doing? I got Pokemon Red. I got for $5. Wow. That's a steal, Richard. Wait, what is going on here? Get back. There you go. That is a freaking steal. I can't believe how expensive Pokemon boxes are getting as opposed to the cartridges, because it was a chore to find the cartridge, but now the boxes are getting ridiculously pricey. Like, for example, okay, there's a ladder. So I have all of my original Pokemon games still. Unfortunately, my copies of Red and Blue, my mom threw the boxes out against all better judgment and against my will. So I have to replace those. But I have my other copies of Pokemon Gold, Silver. My brother actually gave me his copy of Silver. I don't know why he asked for it when he doesn't even play Pokemon. But I have that. I have my Pokemon Yellow still in box. Oops. And I have Ruby, Sapphire. I have all those, right? So I expected, okay, maybe a box would probably run about 30, at most maybe $60. A buddy of mine is trying to complete his Pokemon collection, and he's trying to add Pokemon Crystal to his lists of CIBs. A Pokemon Crystal box runs $200 right now on average on eBay. I was blown away by that, because that's just the box. We're not talking, oh, if it's got the inserts, if it's got the manual. We're talking the straight up box, the holofoil cardboard box. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. But then I realized, you being when you're in the collecting business for so long, boxes can run just as expensive as the carts themselves. So in a way I was really shocked by that, but then in another instance I wasn't. So it was one of those things that kind of fascinated me to hear it, because I didn't realize that the call for Pokemon games went up like that. And if I didn't play mine from time to time, I would have considered, selling it. Oh man, there we go. What's going on here? As long as you don't... We dare not speak its name like Voldemort. I think it's mostly one player. It would have been cool if it was two. But we also know the problem with making some games two-player is you gotta add all the memory and whatnot to be able to have two players. That's why I wish some NES games had been two players, especially when they're two-player ports. Or they come from a two-player arcade game. I really wish that they had found a way to do that. Like POW would have been really, really better if it was still two-player for sure. Oh wait, what am I doing? Whoa! Uh-oh. There we go, that's what I want. Whoa! Okay, is it the door or do I want the right side? Do. Wow. Very cool, Freak. Very cool. And I know that the fan base for Pokemon is there. It's just insane how even something as the box would run that high, especially when most Pokemon stuff didn't. Like I said, the cartridges were always a thing, but to know that the boxes, it's like, wow. Die, Five Nights at Freddy's. The Gentleman Caller. Come on. Uh-oh. Ow! Darn it. Ah! Why am I aiming for the torso? There we go. Now! Ow! Aim for the torso. There we go. Get him! Get him! Ugh. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Oh, I had that advantage. Down. I want the trap trigger. Come on. There we go. Finally. Man. Jeez. That took forever. Oh, I love the Master System port, Jody. That's actually my favorite one on all the 8-bit consoles, for sure. I streamed that for Halloween last year for my 31 games of Halloween, and I don't recall if I took a look at the NES port to compare it, but I will always back the Master System version. What are you up to? Ow. Ow. I really gotta stop getting close. Aww. Yeah, sure, why not? Wait, what? Action start. Come on, give me back. Oh, no! Don't do that. There you go. Whee. There was nothing down here, right? Yeah, it's just that. Ugh. It's hard to believe that this was a launch title because it looks really good. And when you compare it to other launch titles, it's like, you know, some were hit and miss, but other ones, like, you know, we all know Sonic was a kind of a launch title, even though it came packaged later. But like Alter Beast, Golden Axe, and all those really good ones, all those really good arcade ports. This was one that I really, really liked. I wasn't a big fan of the Spider-Man one at first, but I grew to like that one. This one this one I knew I had to own as a Ghostbusters fan, just because I had the other ones too. And after you buy the NES one, ugh. Now the newer one that came out for 360, or not 360, was it 360? I know it was on the Wii for sure. That one was amazing. I honestly considered that the real Ghostbusters 3 as opposed to the movie. Just because I liked what the game presented as far as the mythos and all the nods to the original. The Vigo painting, mentioning Ivo Shandor, all that cool stuff. I just wish that it wasn't just the Wii port that was only multiplayer. I wish all of them had been. Oh, I know the feeling, Josh. I overslept today, too. Oh, no. Where did you learn to fly? Ugh, Cybermorph on Atari Jaguar. Ugh, that game. Okay, so that was a pack-in title with my Jaguar. That game made me want to tear out my eardrums and sandpaper my eyeballs. I did not enjoy that at all. And I'm sitting here going, you're a pack-in title. This game would not want me to buy this system at all. Now, the game that did make me want to get a Jaguar, that's simple. That was AVP. Oops. AVP, Doom, those games are awesome on the Atari Jaguar. Man, I'm jumping too low. Whoa! Uh-oh. I'm gonna die again. Yep. Dude, get off me. Those games are worth getting a Jaguar for, but with how expensive a Jaguar is nowadays, I don't even know about that. It's funny that this ghost can go to heaven. Ow! Give me that graham cracker. His little jig, I love it. Ghost cops. Ghost cops. Now I can sleep soundly. Yeah. It's not a stone tablet, it's a graham cracker. I'm trying to remember where I need the goggles. I'm trying to think what other piece of equipment I know I have to buy. I'll just pause for a sec while I catch up to the chat. Uploading some tidbits. Nice. Yeah, Where Did You Learn to Fly is... It's taken from the game Cybermorph for the Atari Jaguar. This green Sinead O'Connor looking character that hangs out in the top corner who criticizes your flying but also gives you instructions and some bits of information on what you're supposed to do in the level. When you crash into something, that's what she tells you. Oh, both Ghostbuster movies are excellent in my opinion. I might even say that part 2 is probably better than part 1 in my opinion. Yeah, I agree, Richard, and it's sad that I think honestly the Atari Jaguars Cybermorph Pack-In title was the worst one I had ever seen. You can look at consoles like the Game Boy, for example. You could have gotten that loose, or you could have got it with Tetris. Perfect tie-in. That game is super fun, addictive. You really didn't need much after that. And then you could get later sets that came with like Mario 2 or what have you. And by then, again, you've got great pack-in titles to choose from. Super Nintendo, Super Mario World, Donkey Kong Country, Mario All-Stars with Super Mario World. There's so many variations there. Genesis, you had Alter Beast was the original. Sonic the Hedgehog, the 6-pack. Streets of Rage 2 even was a pack-in title at one point. Then you have the sports pack. There's so many varieties, right? Then you get to later systems like, okay, TG16, you either got the core system or you got the one that had Keith Courage. Keith Courage isn't a bad game, but there are plenty of other TG16 games that would have rocked that system. That definitely would have made it marketable. I was watching RetroWare TV, the video game years, I think it was, and GameSack had mentioned they should have packed in Blazing Lasers with TG16 because TG16 eventually became one of the systems to get shooters on. I agree. I think maybe they could have marketed it with that. Let's see. Virtual Boy had Mario Tennis, which is a decent game, in my opinion. Panasonic 3DO, I don't remember what the pack-in title was with that. I only saw the core systems, but I know Need for Speed was one of the games you definitely wanted to own on that. Sega Saturn had Virtual Cop or Virtual Fighter 2. Great selection there. And then Atari Jaguar, Cybermorph. Gross. I expected something like that to appear when Star Fox debuted with the Super Nintendo and the whole FX microchip thing. I did not expect that for a system that was claiming to be the first 64-bit console, which it was, but not in the way that we think of. They could have packed in something way better than what they gave us. And to this day, I still wonder whose idea it was to give us Cybermorph, because that was not the best game to go with. It's not fun. It's long. It's boring. There's just nothing to it. And that final boss is ridiculous. Especially when the game already has bad controls as it is, and you're having to pilot the ship that they give you, and then again that boss fight. Yeah, it's not worth it. And all the time I keep hearing where did you learn to fly? There we go. So, yeah, they really should have reconsidered that launch. And honestly, I don't think Atari really grasped what people were looking for at that time, because the Jaguar is, by any stretch of the imagination, a really good console. It just has a few of the memorable moments on there. Not one that I would highly suggest as a piece of groundbreaking technology, but I mean, if you want to collect it, by all means, you know, it does have a place in history as far as Atari's brand name and the technology are concerned, but it's not really a good console in my opinion. Uh-oh, enemy encounter. Oh, crud. This boss is a pain. Ow! I walked right into that. Alright, come on. Yeah, and I think my uncle has that cart with without the original seal on it. I wonder if he still has it, because I would love to get that from him. It's not like he plays his NES anymore. Just like the Mario Duck Hunts all have label variants and screw variants to them. They even have chip variants. I have like a stash of 8, I think. Trying to get all the different variants that are on there. Also, when I buy lots, chances are there's going to be a Mario Duck Hunt cartridge in there too. Because that's the one that everybody tries to get rid of. Okay, I need to get to that ice part right there. Ow. Whoa! Ah. Trying to dodge that thing and I got nailed by the other one. Ow. Oh, stupid face was shooting at me. I didn't notice that. Oh, wow. I don't remember hearing about that, Freak. That's pretty cool. Ah! Oh. That's pretty cool. Thanks for sharing that, Freak. I know that there was some controversies with Ghostbusters, but I remember the most talked about ones was with the name itself. But that's cool to know that that actually happened with the music, too. Little things you learn about that. Little tidbits. Okay. Ah! Ah! No! Don't fall! Oh man. There we go. Atari really screwed the pooch. I mean, they had their time with the 2600, right? You know, they prospered a long time with that, especially when the whole game market crash too took place. So it's not like they didn't have a time period where they didn't flourish, but I felt like they were trying really, really, really hard to stay significant in households, and by then their time was up. They already had console failures with the 5200, and that really stunk. And then, of course, their ports of Pac-Man didn't help. You know, they were really bad. So even with leading to the creation of Activision, Atari was already kind of digging its own grave by then. So I think the only time that they really had a taste of success was the 2600. Now, the Atari Lynx, for example, is a good system, but super pricey when it came out. Still kind of super pricey, but not many of the titles are really good, are really memorable, you know? So I can only think of a few maybe that I would want to have an Atari Lynx for, and that's Double Dragon, Ninja Gaiden, California Games, but that's a pack-in title. Batman isn't too bad. Aw. Meant to back up instead of crouch. So, you know, Atari is still a brand name because most people remember it, but it's not one of those hot items to own anymore, you know? Although collecting for it is still kind of difficult depending on the title. But I do have a soft spot for Atari in what the 2600 had to offer in some of the games that were on it. What the heck happened there? Because there are some good 2600 games, just like there's some good 5200 games. The 7800, I wish they had reconsidered that, because there's no way that was going to stand a chance against the NES or even the Master System. Although I do wonder what people heard about even less, the Atari 7800 or the Master System. God darn it. I don't know why I keep thinking I have to jump. Ah! 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 There we go. Whoa! Really? Aww. Ah! Seriously. I keep thinking he's gonna, like, go to pieces when he doesn't. There we go. Hey, come back here. Turn around. Got you. Ugh. There we go. Bam. That was better. Yeah, I got it. Do-do-do. Yeah, the whole 5-screw variant, which, by the way, Richard, thanks for dropping that tip. I saw that in the chat, and that's why I was like, okay, I'm going to remember to do that this time. So thank you very much for that. The whole, like, 5-screw variant thing, it's interesting how that didn't pick up until just recently with trying to get variants. And I get it that for whatever reasons they changed the whole, like, this is how we're gonna make carts now. Whoa. Turning it into a market is where I think we definitely don't need any more of a market as it is. And even though 5-screw variants were like were supposedly the first copies of games, the 5-screw variants aren't always the rarest. Oops. Sometimes it's the 3-screw variants that are the rarest. But unfortunately now we have a market for that, where a game can go up in price based on if it's a 5-screw variant or not, rather than it just be the title. And did I forget to do something and that's why the store won't open? This is on the Genesis, Jay. Yo, what's up, Guts Rage? Love the hair. Yeah, I was playing some Ken Sidon earlier, so I figured why not go the samurai route. Jody, I think, in all honesty, they would have had to upgrade the sound and the graphics chip on the 7800. There are some games on there that do look pretty good, but not a lot do. And you can kind of see that when it comes to certain ports, where some Some ports succeeded in looking and playing well, and others didn't. The Choplifter port, for example, on 7800 looks really good and plays really well, but I think the Master System version would take that one out in a heartbeat. Robotron does look good on a 7800. That one I will gladly play a lot of. And, you know, Donkey Kong, Miss Pac-Man, those ones are hit and miss. Galaga, it all just depends on what you like. But I felt like they could have done more with the system if they really wanted to keep up with the NES, let alone take the market back. I look like Monstar? or does the creature look like Monstar that I was fighting? Oh, dude, you got the new Predator game. Awesome. Okay, I thought there was something else I gotta fight. Okay, cool. Whoa. I haven't played this game in so long, and I feel dumb for not playing it in a while. I really need to revisit this game. It's really good. I'm actually on the lookout, too, for the Dick Tracy game that... Ah! Aw! Oh, right. Okay. Isn't there like a snowman I'm supposed to fight? For Richard? Isn't that who I'm missing? I think that's who I'm supposed to fight here. Because there was that guy. And then there's supposed, and like you said, there's another boss. I'm just trying to remember which one it is. It is Freak. I saw the trailer for that game at GameStop. And then, I started seeing people streaming it, and I definitely want to get a copy of that. It's made by the guys who did the Friday the 13th game, so if you enjoy that, then you'll definitely enjoy the Predator game. Now, the one complaint I've heard so far is the multiplayer options. There's something about that. But otherwise, I've heard nothing else but good things, and I've seen good things. I've seen gameplay of it already, and I was totally into it. Alright, let's see if I can get up here. Whoa. Go away. Oh, all that did was just bring me back. Ah! Nice. Oh, Richard, that's my favorite game on N64. So I'm not a big N64 guy, but I will say that Mario Kart 64 and Robotron 64 are some of my favorites on the system for sure. Somebody came into the chat. Who was that? Yo, what's up, Cliff? I thought I saw you. Oh, shoot. Across the water. Okay, cool. Yeah, he's in this game, Freak. He is in this game. Let's see if I can get back to... Ah! Okay, I gotta get to the ice section, that's for sure. And they drew him really well in this game. They animated him really well. Uh-oh. Launch octopus. Bomb. Oh, wasn't the one I collect. Whoa! We got another awesome donation. Cliff Conway with a $5 dono. What's up, zombie? Wanted to show some dono love up in... Come on now. Let's see. Up in this bitch. Yeah! Thank you very much, Cliff, my fellow drummer and fellow retro player. Thank you very much for that. And I just want everybody to know it is not mandatory to donate to my stream at all. But if you are feeling charitable, very much appreciate it. I just love having you guys here and just chatting away about video games, movies, toys, TV shows, you name it. I just enjoy hanging out with y'all very much. Ah! Dude, he's got a pickaxe. You see that? Mad little cherry or mad little orange tomato. Ah! Wait, why did I do that? Go back. Ugh. Uh-oh, angry snowman. Alright, go, 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 go. Ah. Oh. He's gone. Oh, I thought I had it. Okay, yep, that was the door. Ah, here we go. Encounter. Oh yeah, the siren lady that splits into three. Ah! Meow. It's called dodging, zombie. Do it. Ah, she spit on me. I gotta admit, I love the aiming in this game. I love the fact that you can just log on like that, lock on, and just do it that way. Ah, can I shoot straight up? Nope, they covered that. Whoa. Uh-oh. I wonder if she's supposed to be the ghost from the first movie that, supposedly gives Ray fellatio. I don't know exactly what she does, but we know they hint at something. Because she kind of looks like that floating spirit. Oh, come here, you. Come here. There we go. Bam. Oh, thank you very much for that. I'm really glad you all enjoyed that that unboxing video. It was such a cool rush to see everybody in there watching it and like really enjoying it. Yeah, that totally made our day for sure. Looks like Richard Nixon in a side scroller. I am not a Ghostbuster. Oh my gosh. 4 angry tomatoes. Ugh. There we go. Alright. Nah. Let's see. Yeah, she definitely did something. And I love Dan Aykroyd's face while that's going on too. He's like all cross-eyed and everything, and he's just like, oh. Like he was totally into it. I love it. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I wish I had gotten it pre-ordered. I never got around to it though. I haven't streamed it yet, but I've watched other people play it. And yeah, that sold me on wanting to get it, because it was one thing to see the demo at GameStop, because you know their demos are always made to make the game look and sound awesome. But finally actually getting around to playing it would be really, really cool. And then seeing it streamed is awesome. Yeah, how are you doing with that, Lit? I know we talked about it briefly in Phil's stream, and I was saying how I got a food poisoning story if y'all want to hear that, because I definitely have dealt with food poisoning before. It is not fun. Ah! Alright. Whoa. Ugh, being attacked by amoebas. Man, dropping frame rates? That's not good. What is going on? Is the I'm gonna assume the $60 version is like one of those special edition versions. Like, what comes in that, if that's exactly what that is? Oh, that's good. Yeah, then you're definitely on your road to recovery if you can eat. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! Yeah, this ain't gonna be good. I'm being carroted. On the plus side, all I have to do is just get back to that room now. I got food poisoning on my birthday once, which is kind of making me weary because my birthday's tomorrow, and I'm not really one for celebrating it as much anymore, just because I always have bad experiences on my birthday for the most part. But I'll never forget the day I got food poisoning on my birthday, especially when here we have another zombie embarrassing moment. Especially when what happened on my legit birthday celebration was embarrassing enough that I really didn't want to celebrate it again. It was I think my freshman year of high school or my sophomore year, one of the two. And we went to my favorite Chinese restaurant where, I mean, if we told them we wanted to reserve an area for a birthday, they always did it because we went there almost every weekend. So I just said, I just want to have a dinner there. I just want to have my own meal, kick back, you know, bring all my friends and, you know, just have fun. Well, have fun to my family that day included embarrassing me badly. We're not talking a simple little joke. We're talking full-blown embarrassment. So, all my buddies are there, and we're all hanging out at our table. My family's all on one other side of the dining area, and we're getting ready to finish, or we're getting ready to start eating. And my family goes, well, why don't you open your birthday present from all of us before you do? Because we know once you're done eating, you're gonna take off and go with your friends. And I was like, okay, sure. You know, why not? And this was a gift that was from the whole family. I mean, everybody that was there, right? So they bring me this big old bag. And I'm thinking, oh, well, maybe there's some, like, snacks that I like in there. Maybe it's full of gift cards. Maybe it's got some of the games or things I want, you know, something like that. So I thought that was very nice of them to do. Well, when I opened the bag, it was nothing but items that you would probably give somebody who's elderly and suffers from these things. There were gas pills in there, there were Pepto Bismol pills, there were diarrhea pills, there was rolls of toilet paper in there. Just a bunch of very embarrassing products. And I know that that joke to them stemmed from the fact that one day I had a very bad bout of that. I forgot what I ate, but it messed me up. So they thought it was really funny to buy a bag full of these full of these items. And most of the time, I can take a joke. But to have this gift bag and to open it in front of all my friends like that was just so embarrassing. Like, really, really embarrassing. And the dinner had actually got off to a rocky start because parts of my family were arguing that day. So even at my birthday dinner, they couldn't resist arguing with one another. So to get this bag full of, like, items and whatnot, I don't recall if there were even undergarments in there for elderly people. I don't remember what exactly, but as soon as I pulled out some of that stuff, I put my head down in shame. And the worst part of it is that was their legit gift to me. So the first thing that I cracked was you couldn't even buy me brand name products. You had to resort to like CVS and Osco Drug and dollar store stuff. You couldn't even buy brand name. So I thought it was funny at first, but then I was just like, nah, this is way too embarrassing. And my friend Chris, who was there, he looked at me and he's like, are you alright? And I was like, for the first time ever, no, I'm not. I can't laugh at this. This is so messed up. So he looked at me and he's like, do you want to get out of here? And I was like, I do. So everybody's laughing at my expense and they're sitting there going like, oh, where are you going? And I just left. We ended up going to like Best Buy and to Toys R Us and to Target, and we were looking at games and, like Gundam models were big at the time. So we were looking at actual stuff that I would want for my birthday as opposed to what you would pack for an elderly person. So I ended up really pissed off for about a whole week. I didn't talk to anyone in my family really because I was just really, really embarrassed by that. And then my mom suggested, okay, well, why don't we try to take you out again and we won't do anything like that. Part of me was like, I doubt that, but okay, whatever. So that was it. And then we go to this new seafood place because I love seafood. And that's where I got the food poisoning from. Was this new seafood place that opened up. The food was terrible. The prices were really overpriced. And my other two friends who came with me ended up getting sick too. Not as long as I did. I had food poisoning for about 2 or 3 weeks. And I couldn't keep anything down. I couldn't even have water. So yeah, it sucks when you're used to being able to eat and drink whatever you want and then you find out you can't because anything just makes you upchuck. I was like, so I get an embarrassing dinner for one. Oh shoot, I was supposed to get the wasn't I supposed to get an item for this? Because this is, yep, shoot, I should have got the goggles. Is it in the item shop? Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. So, yeah, I wasn't happy about getting food poisoning on what should have been my makeup dinner in the first place, which didn't have to happen had my family not embarrassed me like that. Oh shoot, I almost got taken out by Cyndaquil. So needless to say, every year after that, something has always gone horribly wrong on my birthday, so I stopped celebrating it. I'd rather just save the humiliation or whatever's gonna happen. I'd rather just save myself from that. And not even worry about it. So there you have a very long-winded tale about when I got food poisoning and how horrible my family is. But on the plus side, I could always count on my friends to help alleviate that, because I'll tell you, if I had to stay in that restaurant even longer with that horrid bag of items next to me, I would have lost it. Ah! No! Get out! There we go. And yeah, see, Osco Drug is like Walgreens and CVS nowadays. I think CVS bought out Osco Drug, and that's why they don't exist anymore. Uh-oh. My night vision's wearing off. There we go. Wait, what? Why isn't it working? There we go. Oh my gosh. It's, oh, you roasted me. What's that dragon's name from Zelda 2? Not Volvagia, that's from Ocarina of Time. What's the dragon's name from Zelda 2? Y'all know who I'm talking about. That's him right there, I think. Let me catch up real quick. It's Jack Frost with a baby boy. How old was I, and whose idea do you think it was? I must have been turning 15 or 16 at the time, so, you know, they always say the teenage years, you know? Yeah, what a great time to do that. Honestly, I think my whole family was in on that stupid prank. To this day, I've never really let that go. I'm ordering a 5-topping pizza with my cousin right now. Dude, that sounds awesome. Yeah, for a while it definitely seems like a cursed birthday ever since then, so I really don't celebrate it. I'd rather celebrate everybody else's birthday and not mine. Well, I mean, they have their moments, Jody. They have their moments. How many brothers and sisters do you have? I have a younger brother. We're about 7 years difference between us. Oh, no problem, Richard. I hope you're still here and I get the chance to say goodbye. Thanks for making this game selection, too. I'll play this for a little bit longer. It is one of my favorite Genesis games, but I am so damn rusty at it. Yeah, the deformed style was something I didn't see often with games, but I will say, at least in this one's case, it's a hell of a lot better than Wayne's World. I think Wayne's World was just a cheap cash-in, honestly, whereas this game is actually fun and decent. Yep, same here, Jay. In fact, one of my aunts used to work at Osco Drug before it became CVS. Barba, thank you. Yes, that's who it is. That's the name. I am out. Like a ninja. Well, take it easy, Jay. That's messed up, Lit. Man, I would put that on par with mine, too. That's messed up. That is super mean. This is Ghostbusters, Cliff. Ghostbusters on the Genesis. Throw it in the dumpster. And yes, I know you were in the chat, Yomega. Welcome, bro. We're all talking about bad memories. That's awesome. We're so cool. But hey, you know what? I appreciate the fact that you guys are willing to share these things, because um, if I can do that, then I mean, I'm glad that you take the time to do so as well. Not like you have to, so uh, I appreciate you guys for sharing all these cool moments. And I say cool because it, on one hand, I could think of even worse situations, but I'm like, nah, let's not turn it into that kind of day. Ah! My biscuits are burning. Get out of the fire. Dude, this little Sonic the Hedgehog is pissing me off. Lay off me. Uh-oh. I knew I saw Slimer. And I'm sure everybody kind of has like their fair share of horror stories too. But yeah, that's just, if you guys think that's bad, that's just the tip of the iceberg. If you really want to hear stuff, I'd have to like grab a beer keg with y'all. I just never forgave them for that either. I was like, what messed up thing for you to do? Ow. There we go. Ah! Dude! His reach is insane! And that's if I can even hit him. Ah! Really? This is super, super cheap. Really? Uh-oh. Yep, I'm gonna die. He gonna fry my ass like chicken. Oops. Well, so much for that. And that's just the first boss I'm trying to get to. Jeez. Ah! Quit aiming and shoot them. There we go. Oh no. I don't even know if you can kill this thing. Ugh, there you go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Whee. My sleep schedule's all screwed up. I hear you, man. I hear you. I was so used to working the night shift. It's hard to adjust to a morning shift after all these years. Man. Not gonna lie, this boss. Oh. I hate that he gets too low that I can't sneak under him. That was a good one. Uh-oh, I'm gonna burn! Okay, that was messed up. Yup, that's how I was too, Guts. I don't care about a cake. Just give me the freaking... Just give me the presents. Speaking of cake, I got an extra story for y'all if y'all want to hear that. I've already told so many embarrassing ones. So the same year that I got my copy of Friday the 13th, that my family got me this cake, right? Now, if you watch Sesame Street, you're gonna know what characters are what. You're just gonna know. You know who Bert and Ernie are, you know who Big Bird is, you know who the Count is, all that. So they got me this cake, and this is when I was 4, by the way. They're trying to convince a newly aged 4-year-old zombie that the characters on my cake were Bert and Ernie and Big Bird. Now, somebody took a picture of me pointing this out, but there's a picture of me somewhere where I'm literally pointing at the cake like this and looking at the person who's taking this photo of me, saying, "This is not Sesame Street. It's 2 little kids and a duck. You're not gonna tell me that that is Bert and Ernie when Bert and Ernie are colored, first of all, and Big Bird is a big bird, not a duck." So I got mad at them for trying to lie to me about that as a kid. Like, what little kid is gonna believe that was Big Bird, Ernie, and Bert? So I got really, really mad about that. And I didn't even care for cake. I was like, I don't even want any now. You just lied to me about who's on my cake. Thanks for sharing my grief. Yeah, let's call this Zombie's grief sharing moment. This boss. I'm sure there's a secret that I'm not really paying attention to. But it's kind of annoying me now. Really? Man, I've dropped so many continues in this game. You don't like Big Bert? Right? That sounds like a bootleg you would find out there. Uh-oh. Better go buy another. Yeah, I know. I'm coming back, Mr. Bad Toupee Dude. Alright. No, why did I do that? I thought there was like a flame suit. Is it this one that would help with that? I'm gonna have to order pizza now. Yo, I got ingredients I can make my own if I wanted, but I'd have to stop the stream and that ain't happening. Yeah, that's another thing too that I had something similar, Josh. My family could never really pick out good cakes. It was always ones that they wanted. So I stopped asking for a cake because I knew deep down it was going to be for them anyway. Edwin, I would have accepted that version. But no, it wasn't even close to that either. It was like some just generic design with 2 little kids on the sides and a big yellow duck in the middle. I used to watch Plaza Sesamo. I know what those characters look like. So I would have even settled for that. Nope, couldn't even get that right either. What is Dr. Wily doing here? It's Dr. Wily. I find it weird too that the Ghostbusters aren't making their own equipment. No, that's not what I want. Ooh, three-way shot. That would be cool. Sure, I'll do that. Nah, I don't want a bubble. Three-way shot. That might be cool. Yeah, let's get that. Yes. Okay. Let's get back to the action. I'm telling you, Cliff, that's exactly what it was. And I even told my family that this is 2 kids and a duck. I wish I could find that photo of me because this look I have on my face would clearly suggest me saying, "Do you think I'm an idiot?" Because that's exactly what I felt like they were trying to do. Like they were trying to pull a fast one on me because they're like, "Oh, he's 4 years old. He won't know." Spatterman. Yep, that's exactly it, BFG. Or, you know what's another knockoff that I remember seeing as a kid? In grade school, I remember actually seeing, not Nikes, but Kike shoes. I kid you not. And I apologize for saying that word, but that's exactly what they said on the back. And instead of that, the dash going like that, it was the other way around. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. That's the worst freaking bootleg name I've ever seen and heard. And they were trying to be passed off as Nike shoes. A friend of ours owned a pair. And, I mean, I hesitated to ask where he got them. But he eventually told us, and I'm like, I'm not surprised. I'm really not. But why would you wear a shoe like that? Ah! Oh, crap. There we go. So yeah, I've seen my fair share of bootlegs out there. You know, one of the bootlegs I missed the most as a kid, if I can even get to the damn boss at this point, I missed bootleg DBZ figures. And I mean, not even the passable ones that could have been made in Japan. I'm talking like the flat out, you know they're bootlegs, they don't even try, and yet they still sucker kids somehow. I miss those a lot. North Face. I miss seeing those in like, in a, ow. In a, like a dollar store, or just any kind of store in general. But most of the time you saw those in those dollar stores. If it wasn't something else like a K-Momo or that kind of thing. But yeah, the day I saw a Krillin figure that was painted to look like Piccolo, I lost it. I just busted out laughing, and I should have bought that because it was one of the funniest knockoffs I had seen. It's like, that is not Piccolo. And a friend of mine was like, no, that's Piccolo. I was like, Piccolo isn't that short. And Piccolo has antennae. Like, he has a purple gi. What are you talking about? That's Piccolo. That is not him at all. Wow, this new gun ain't even helping me either. Jeez. But that was the highlight of bootleg figures that I had ever seen. I'm gonna die. There we go. Hey, Mrs. Emily, welcome to the stream today. A Mexican wrestler, Shrek, Superman, a Power Ranger, and something else pack. Yes, I've seen those too. It's got the cars from the Disney movie in it. I've seen that. What's his name? Phaelus. He does reviews on bootleg toys. I I think either he had one of those or JonTron had one of those in one of his videos. And I was like, I've seen those, and I should have bought them because they're just bad. They're horrible. But the Dragon Ball Z ones, those were the worst. Flat out worst. There we go. They were called like the Superhero Fun Pack or something. Yeah, I've seen those. And you know you can tell when they're bootlegs, not only because they're horrible paint jobs, but like the sculpts where you can see the seams where they didn't glue or screwdriver the pieces together really well. Like, that's bad. And people ate that up. People ate that up. Oh, Pokemon bootleg toys were another thing that I saw. That was another big one. Oh, I made it last time. Ah. I kind of wonder if the bootleg Pokemon toys are what inspired Shinies, because I saw some crazy color combinations when it came to most of the time the bootleg Pokemon toys that I saw were either like keychains or pencil toppers, or if you guys remember when Pokemon actually launched toys and they had that little mini Game Boy with the little ball launcher in it that was tethered and it came with minifigs. Those were often bootlegged a lot. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. Why isn't that turning on? Fine, whatever. Ow. Because the first Pokemon keychain I ever owned was a bootleg Blastoise, where his body was green. Like a forest green. And his shell was, I think his shell was like maroon or something. Uh-oh. Ow! Ah. Trying to take advantage of that. There we go. Come on. Oh! Ah! Should've just jumped. Like that, but not burn my... This guy's gonna go through like 50 Shades of Grey before he dies. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm gonna die. His reach is insane. Ow. Aw. Man, that was bad. We'll catch up here. Oh, what's up, Maxim? What am I looking for lately? Again, that's a very loaded question. I'm always looking for titles, loose, preferably CIB, because that's kind of how I collect. But mostly I look for games that I don't own yet, or that I need like a label or a shell upgrade for. So it really comes down to the system. Right now, I'm trying to complete my Master System collection. BFG did that about a week ago, I think it was, and it's kind of like motivated me to get back into looking for Master System, because out here Master System ran dry. So it's It's not a system that you easily find. In fact, my friend's store is the only store I know that has Master System games, and he has the ones that I've already got. So it's great for anybody who wants to start collecting, but not in my case. Um, but yeah, that's mainly how I look at. I've got systems and I've got a few games in mind that are always on radar, but mostly it just comes down to collecting for what I don't have. But the best way to approach it for anybody really is to ask what system, and then I can name a few titles. Oh, no worries, Vash. You have a good time, man. And I'll be here for a bit longer too. So yeah, nothing to worry about. Online pictures. Oh, speaking of online pictures, Omega, the one bootleg toy that I want after I saw it not only on Google but also in a JonTron episode, I want Robert Kopp. It's like this huge, like 12-inch figure. I think Phaelus did a video on that as well. It's literally called Robert Kopp. It's one of the coolest, but also one of the worst bootlegs I've seen too. But it would be really fun to have that. Why is Shrek always in the pack? I have no idea. I think it's just because he's a recognizable character. Let's see. Okay, maximum. Yeah, Vash is getting pizza without all of us. Guts, I do remember those, and in fact, only one store in Phoenix had them. You could buy them separately, or you could get the pack. I don't recall seeing the one that looked like Jesus, but I wouldn't be surprised because I've seen a variety of those. Oh, that's cool, Art Fisher. Yeah, you never know nowadays what games will be rare, let alone which games will go up in value just because they've either been a big YouTuber's video or just the demand for them has shot up lately. That paint that lasts for a couple of days. Yep. I don't know how many figures I had where they started to peel. A shiny Blastoise? Maybe. Maybe I did. That's what I'm saying. I wonder if these bootlegs, like someone at Game Freak was like, oh, look what I picked up. It's our character, but the paint's wrong. And they just were like, variant. Yes. Yeah, those are the figures I remember, Guts. For sure. Aw, thank you, Mrs. Emily. Yeah, he pretty much went through every damn color I can think of as far as Super Saiyan goes. I mean, blue, orange, yellow. I don't remember purple, but I'm sure that's one of them. Freaking Super Saiyan Skittles with their color changes. Oh, that's cool, Maxim. Yeah, some of those sets I would love to pick up just because I missed them when they first came out. I'd have to say um, the Resident Evil 7 collector set with the house. I would have loved to have gotten that. The God of War with the Pandora's box. I would have loved to own that. Um, I want to get the Resident Evil 2 collector set, Resident Evil 3 collector set. I kind of vaguely remember the Doom and Duke Nukem ones. Um, but those have kind of faded into obscurity. Not many people talk about those anymore. I'll have to go look for those myself too. So if I actually come across those, Maxim, I'll let you know. I'll keep an eye out for that. Do I like Pixel Game Squad? I do. I've actually met them in person. Well, my buddy Chris went to go introduce him or himself and the rest of us, and then we walked over and just kind of shook hands with them. But we didn't get to get autographs because they were filming at the time, and I didn't want to rush up and be like, "Yo, can I have your autograph, Riff? Come here," kind of thing. But yeah, I watched them. I watch their channel a lot. When they crossed with the Game Chasers, I thought that was pretty cool, and I knew that was gonna be a culture clash because Pixel Game Squad, they're like over here, like bright and shiny, and like we're very optimistic. And then you got Billy and Jay, they're like, man, we can't find shit. So that was a really cool crossover episode, in my opinion. But I watched their videos, and I've been trying to catch up on a lot of the smaller ones that they've been putting out, the little snippet ones. Yo, Mega, I kid you not, bro. It is called Robert Kopp. It is literally called that. And the figure is so oddly shaped that his legs they curve inward, so you can't really stand him upright. You have to like bend them outward, and you have to hope you don't snap his legs either. They are. As a matter of fact, a lot of bootlegs are worth more than some of the real counterparts. Like for example, the Soundwave that I just picked up, the reissue, that cost me like $30. A G1 can vary in price depending on what comes with it, and then there's a bootleg um, Soundwave called Armor Raker or something like that. Phalis did a video on it, and I wanted to buy that bootleg after I saw his review. Those went up in price because collectors were buying them and modding them to look like G1 figures, and we're actually improving a lot of the design flaws that the G1s have. So bootlegs actually went up in the collector's market just because of how odd that they are. Another example is if you collect He-Man, there's also a bootleg series called Galaxy Warriors or Galaxy Heroes. Those are worth bank if you have them, carded or not. Those have gone up in price in the toy market for sure. So some bootlegs, yeah, they are worth more than the originals. Big Bird. When I find that picture, I'll post that on Twitter or I'll show it in a live stream. I kid you not, the cake looks so dumb. It really did. And the kids weren't even colored to look like Muppets. They were just normal flesh tone kids, and it's literally a yellow duck. Dude, Lit, I would love to see a picture of that. It's labeled William Regal. Duke Nukem 3D. Is that the 10 or 12-inch figure that came with like a bunch of his weapons, and it came with the little jelly uh those little brain sucker creatures, the ones that jump on the screen and attach themselves to you? Is that the one that you're talking about? Armor Raper. Oh, see you later, Cliff. Thanks for the donation, bro, and thanks for coming in. Next time that I stream and you're in here, I want you to pick 2 games for me to play so long as I have them, bro. Oh, Maxim, I've got all of those if you want to check them out. I have the original actually back here on my wall underneath my shelf. I have the complete Resident Evil 1 line. I'm working on getting the RE2 line. That one's a little harder to come by because it was a short run compared to the first set, and the most difficult ones to get out of that line are Ada Wong and the Ivy, and William's harder to come by nowadays. Okay, so you had the '90s one, had the Devastator knife and the SMG. Okay, yeah. Didn't that come with the little green alien though? I could have sworn that one was in that set. Cause there was like what 2 or 3 figures in that line when it came out. You mean you have those on Card Freak, or you've seen them sell for that much? Because I have my original turtles in my room, but they're not carded. Man, you know I'm gonna have to throw a zombie talk segment in the title now. Oh yeah, I remember the X-Men Street Fighter combos with the two figures. I didn't really get into those because at first I don't know, I didn't they didn't just get my attention like the Resident Evil ones did. I think I have Claire, a liquor, and a zombie from the I2 set. Nice, nice. I have Leon, the liquor, and who else is in that line? I know I have somebody else, but they're loose, unfortunately. I want them back on card though because those have gone up in price. So if you're looking to collect those, you might have to drop a pretty penny for them. But they're fun to have, honestly. Some designs look really weird. Like Leon has this weird kind of like weird nod in his head, and he when you hit the action lever on his back, he like holds his gun like kind of weird. It's I don't know. It's an odd design choice, but the rest of the figures look pretty cool. Especially the monsters. They look really awesome. Oh, you wish you had them. Okay. Yeah, isn't it interesting to know that a figure that would have cost maybe $4 retail back then is worth that much? But you got to be careful about the card stock too because bootleggers have been trying to pass off turtles for quite a while now, even trying to mimic the original card. So you have to be careful of the print quality and the colors that they use. Now the reissues that came out, um, I want to say the mid '90s, maybe early 2000s. Those are legit, but you can tell that those are reprints because they use more of like an airbrush, digital kind of paint design, whereas the originals look like they were hand drawn, cartoonish looking. And then the reissues that came out a couple years ago will actually have like the 20th anniversary banner on them or something like that. All right, so do we want to move on to another console or another game, or should I keep embarrassing myself with this Ghostbusters? I mean, in all honesty, I really don't care if I finish a game. It is cool if I do, but I just like chatting with you all. That's what I enjoy a lot. And if Mazin's still here, maybe I'll play part two Star Tropics. No, I'm not gonna do that to him. Yep. Although you got to be careful about some of those articles, Freak, because um, I've read some of those and I've seen some videos posted online by Maxim, and they aren't exactly accurate. Billy of the Game Chasers actually did uh, a response, or not a response, a reaction video to one of those that surfaced that everybody was believing to be legit, and they were so off with not only the toys they chose but the price range. So although I'm not against reading up on what's valuable online, I just would say be careful about who's submitting the information because that's how these things start. They usually will come from a source that really doesn't know squat about it, and they just throw it out there to create a market. But real sources, real collectors who know their stuff, that's where I would tend to get my information from, for sure. Oh, that's a bummer, Guts. I think Hunk is with the I think he's in that zombie set. Splatterhouse would be cool again. Okay. Or Castlevania. Yep, Zoda's Revenge. Star Tropics 2. I know Mazin said he was going to stream that at some point, so Yeah, I'm not really gonna touch that. I just wanted to be like, hey, do you want me to play it or not? Oh, no, I didn't mean you were named after the magazine. No, no. Let's see. One of my friends actually buys old TV and repaints them and adds extra detail. That's cool. That's actually a cool little hobby there. I mean, I'm always down to watch Castlevania. Yeah, but you guys have played a lot of the good ones. If I played Castlevania, I'd have to, um, like, I could probably try to NDR Castlevania 2. Only because when I streamed that, I kind of was attempting it, but then I didn't. I know nobody has touched the Game Boy games, that's for sure. I don't know if I want to do that, though. God, because those are so stiff. But if you guys want me to try the Game Boy games, I can do that. So far, we have Splatterhouse on the list. I know Vash has been saying Mega Man 6 again. Um, so there's that. Let's see, what else we got? Did you mention Bram Stoker's Dracula on the Genesis? Yeah, I do have that on the Genesis. Okay. Freak wants to see Bram Stoker's Dracula on the Genesis. How you guys feel about that? You guys cool with that? And then if I beat the game or if I don't or I just get sick of it, then I'll throw Splatterhouse on. Or maybe I'll end the stream as it gets closer with Splatterhouse. Because I definitely want to keep all your guys' choices in mind. What I like doing is showcasing stuff that you all haven't seen or rarely see. So I'm up for any of that, honestly. I know Vash really wants me to stream Mega Man 6 because we both like that game. So I'll keep that as an option too. Here we go. Now I gotta say, whether you play Dracula on uh, NES or not NES, Genesis or Super Nintendo, you can't go wrong with any of the 16-bit ports. The one on NES, terrible. It is so bad. I think the only other port that I can put on that list is Sega CD, and even then, Sega CD is entertaining at least because of the cutscenes. But man, are the controls on that bad. Lords of Shadow 2. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Omega. Same boat. Ah, see? There you go, Lit. Thank you for that. Mega Man 3 worth playing? Mega Man 3's good. It's one of those that when fans decide what's the best Mega Man game on the Nintendo, that's usually a big competitor for it. Mega Man 3 and Mega Man 2 tend to be the ones that people will choose most of the time. Damn sausage fingers. I knew what you meant, man. I knew what you were talking about. So yeah, put Dracula on a wall next to the meat. Dude, Lit, I wish I had Cliffhanger on Sega CD. I wish I did. Sorry, Freak, I can't agree. Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this. We'll get this one going. This one really isn't that bad of a game, but if you know, and I'm hoping I can remember all the little tricks that I remember for speedrunning, it's really simple. But watch, now I'm going to embarrass myself because I just jinxed it. Whoa, zombie on the big screen. Alright. Cool. Alright, so we get this little cool... I always thought that flag right there, it was like a dude trying to do like gymnastics on it because it didn't look like a flag. It's like, is that a dude that's like, yo, pole vault and Circus Olay kind of stuff? Yes, Mega Man 3. Oh, the DOS. Oh my gosh. Mega Man DOS games. Oh, jeez. Ouch. Those are tough. Not because they're difficult, they are just tough to sit through. My Mega Man game on my TI-83 calculator was way more fun than the DOS games. Oh my gosh. I would love to own them for collection, but man, they are brutal. Vampire. Yo, you gonna open that book? Alright. There you go. The journey to Castle Dracula. Dracula. That's a cool little starter, isn't it? Yay, now I'm Keanu Reeves. Homeboy is like passed out drunk, you see that? And I just killed him. He ain't walking back home now. Did I just fart? Oh, I think I... Oh, it's because I was squatting and I killed that rat. It looked like I farted. It's like, whoa, Keanu. Whoa, I farted, bro. This is one of those debates that, you know, whether it's better on the Super Nintendo or Genesis. I would definitely say I like the graphics and the music on the Super Nintendo more. But that doesn't mean this is a bad port anyway. Yo, what do you want? What is that, a torch or a popsicle that's melting? Is that a butt scratcher? Butt scratcher! Dude, he straight up rushed me. Do you see that? Oversized spider. Nice. Random spikes that somebody's dropping on me. Nice. Annoying bats. Nice. I'm a big... Oh, what the hell? I'm a big... I'm a big fan of this movie. To this day, I enjoy it. Man, I'm getting like guillotined or skewered on all these stupid ledges. Okay, I am a big fan of this movie and have been since it dropped back in '92. I was bummed that nobody would take me to see it in theaters. But we rented it at a friend's house. Oh, this ridiculous boss. We rented this at a friend's house, and I fell in love with the movie. Okay. Let's see if I can get close here. Aw. How did he even hit me? Oh, that thing's hitting me in the head. There you go. There's your boss fight. Street Fighter DOS. Oh my gosh, another one. Why are y'all bringing up DOS games? They're terrible. I think the only thing that can rival a DOS game of Street Fighter is the original Street Fighter arcade with the bad controls. Well, we can take a look at both ports, Freak, if you want, because I think I have both of them. So why don't we can spend a couple of minutes doing that, and then you can kind of decide which one you like. Let's see. I thought the DOS game... That doesn't necessarily mean they're good. Your boy has the worst sword swing in history. It is Keanu Reeves. Big Bert. Yo, Mega, we need to make that a hashtag now. Hashtag Big Bert. Texas Instrument ROMs, nice. Yeah, see, you can't really say you enjoy a DOS game. You just say I played it or you own it. Yeah, would make sense, G. Dicky. He's not that far from what he wore in Bill and Ted. Killer droplets of water. Yes, I agree, Freak. This is a definite must-own. Ever play Universal Soldier on the Genesis? Oh, you mean Mega Turrican with a palette swap? Because yes, I have. Universal Soldier. Now, there's a movie that I remember when it was coming out was gonna be like this big deal. You know, everybody was gonna flock to see it. Jean-Claude Van Damme, Dolph Lundgren. And then it drops, and people go to see it, and then the movie gets forgotten about. And then they came out with all those sequels. And I'll admit... Wait, what does he want? Cinnamon sticks? Oh, it's dynamite. Okay. I'm gonna be like, bro, just go to the store. They got cinnamon by itself. And then none of the sequels went anywhere because most of them were direct to video. I don't remember if Universal Soldier The Return was in theaters, the one that had Goldberg and Michael Jai White in it. Ooh, a pistol. I want the pistol. Oh, I should have saved that for when I was escaping. What the... But yeah, that was kind of one of those movies that just, it faded into obscurity like People Under the Stairs did. Everybody was all amping that movie up. We were all eager to see it. Then we see it, and then it's just like, nope. Nobody even remembers it half the time. Oh! He took that fall and landed on the spider. Ah, there we go. That's what I want. Give me that. Whoa! Naked rat. But yeah, I wish I had gotten to see this in theaters. I'm sure I would have loved it as a kid because when I saw it on VHS, I did love it. It was one of those movies that, like, as soon as I could get it, I wanted to own that. And I did have the VHS for a while. I don't know what happened to it, though. I've been a movie buff and a video game buff for years. And if it wasn't video games that were getting my attention as a kid, it was definitely movies. Like, I was the kid that would imitate what I would see. Not like the... There you go. There you go. You got that? Okay. Like, I wasn't about to go out there and recreate this stuff in real life. I meant, like, I would play these things in, like, my backyard or... at school, you know, things of that nature. We're at 30. Oh man, we're at 38 likes. If we get to 40, I'll tell you another embarrassing story about just how far my fandom for certain things went. And this event took place at school. I'll throw that teaser out there because very few people know this story. So if we get to 40 likes, guys, I hate to pull a Shady J, but if we get to 40 likes, I'll share this embarrassing moment with y'all. Hey, hon. I think I told you this embarrassing moment. Yep. But I'm telling the chat, if we get to 40 likes, I'll share it with them too. Oh, okay. I'm sure I told you, though. I just saw another like. Like, yes, let's hear this embarrassing zombie story. That way y'all can bring it up if I ever meet you in person. I'm not embarrassed by this story, honestly. It's just, when I think back on what we did, I'm really surprised that my friends and I did not get in trouble. Really, really surprised. Okay, I saw that exit around here somewhere. Aw, stupid bat. Okay, yeah, there's the arrow. I'm not even paying attention to the arrow. You guys playing Final Fantasy right now? Yeah. Ah. Oh, pfft. Zombie, pay attention to all the creepy crawly crap. Aw. Yeah, it is. I lost frames earlier in the stream, but it seems to be okay for now. Bless you. If you really want to look into getting a better internet package, definitely.
I did look at it. The next step up is $79.99, so it's $80 a month instead of 60. So it's $10 more.
10 bucks more each. Gotcha. Oh my gosh, the haze. Uh-oh, we're almost at 40.
But also, our package hunt.
He wants to make his oatmeal tastier.
Our package is ending next month, so we
Maybe.
either have to call them to.
We should call that dude and maybe he can hook us up with something.
What dude?
Remember the guy that we talked to when we first got our internet? The guy that was at the store? I know we can't go to the store, but I wonder if we can still call and be like, hey, can we talk to so-and-so? Because maybe, but you never know. He might be there. Oh, I got skewered again. Yes, I eat my oatmeal with cinnamon. I love it. Cinnamon is one of my favorite spices. I throw it in my coffee when I'm not being an idiot and throwing cloves in there. I love cinnamon in my oatmeal. If it's in a drink, like I've had cinnamon milk tea before, that was really good. And then, of course, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, awesome cereal. Yeah, I do like Dracula's red armor. I'm glad that they stuck more with how they were trying to reflect being I forgot this is like a gauntlet there. That he represented the clan of the dragon, and that's why his armor looked that way. Stupid naked rat. So I like that armor design. It definitely looked like it was made out of Twizzlers though, in certain lights. Because I remember watching it going, that looks like it's made out of candy. Aw. I hope I have unlimited continues. I don't remember. Okay, is this where I have to run and go through there? Yep. You run, you slide, you hit the ramp and take a dive. Oh! You run, get skewered, you hit the ledge, and then you touch a rat and die. Or I should just say, you hit the rat and then you die. Like, there's no real easy way to get across this. It's cheap. Ah, forget it. Look at that, I took 2 hits. That's a serious design flaw. And I died by the rat. Oh, nice, Brian. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out with us. You have cinnamon spread. You know, I've heard some ridiculous stories like that myself. I knew a guy who did that with nutmeg. I don't know. That's all I know. I don't know how that works, honestly. I really don't. I'm gonna get skewered again. Okay, I gotta get past this rat. There we go. We might be in good shape so far. There we go, checkpoint. Woo! Whoa! Almost ended by a bat there. There is a way to destroy these. Just trying to remember what I gotta do exactly. Y'all made me want pizza. But then again, when don't I want pizza? That's another thing. We have a lot of really cool local places out here that are just phenomenal. Whoa! Almost got that straight up my butt crack. Ow. That can't be good in any way. What just fell? Was that like a... Oh, there's spiders. Look like a dog. You never can tell with some of these games what sprites are. Okay. Will you kill me? No. Okay, good. But running up the hill skeleton will. And his brother running down this hill skeleton. Ugh. Living on edge because I don't know. There we go. Perfect. Give me that. It's got a decent soundtrack too, but again, I'll back the Super Nintendo one on that. I think, honestly, Gary Oldman nailed the Dracula role, in my opinion. And Winona Ryder was really, really good in this movie. Can't go wrong with Anthony Hopkins, of course, being Van Helsing. I mean, this movie had a really, really good cast. Uh-oh. Lost time. I'm trying to remember, where does he run to? Okay. Now check this out. Let's see if I can do this right. That's a cool looking dragon. That's it. Whoa! Dracula's brides, who were amazingly attractive. What was her name? Monica Bellucci was the lead bride. Oh! Killed by spiders and not the women's. What the heck's going on there? Yeah, that scene made a prepubescent zombie go nuts. No pun intended. There we go. Oh my gosh! Oh! I got Hadoukened by oversized... Oversized Gary Oldman. And even though a lot of people kind of crap on the Coppola film, it is still one of the films that's actually close to the book. I mean, he actually used lines from the book as the dialogue, which I thought was really awesome. When I had this, in college, I had it was called Russian Slavic Folklore, but the focus was on vampires and werewolves, which, of course, right up my alley, right? We looked at the movie, and we read the book, and, you know, my copy has highlights in it where I was like, oh yeah, this was in the film, this was in, you know, such and such. There's a lot of similarities to it. James Rolfe did a Dracula video where he compared all the films that involve Dracula and how close to the book they are. So if you'd like to look into that, that's a good little two-parter series that I recommend, because he was pretty spot on with a lot of that. Anyway, we talked about certain vampire movies and certain Stoker adaptations, and of course we watched this one. I even brought in the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror episode where they recreated Dracula, down to Mr. Burns having that ridiculous haircut, and even that had some of the key moments and some of the key characters in it, just in their character portrayals. And my professor had never seen that, so I lent her the DVD for her to watch, and she loved it so much that she asked me to help co-host the lecture that day. And we actually talked about that episode and kind of quizzed the class on Okay, so in your opinion, which character do you think was Van Helsing? Which character do you think was Mina? Was Lucy, if anything? So it was a fun lecture. And we just talked about the differences in all the Dracula portrayals, like who did it well, who didn't, where did they omit too much, kind of thing. We even watched Andy Warhol's Dracula, which I can't say that I'm shocked that he made, but at the same time, I am kind of shocked because I didn't think he would want to adapt that movie, but what he did with it made sense. Okay, why can't I reach that ledge? There we go. Ah. Oh, now you guys are talking about cereal. Okay. I gotta get in this cereal because I don't have pizza. Yo, Mega, you should have let me know, bro. I would have freaking... Oh, what killed me? Stupid rats. I would have Ubered Eats you some pizza, bro. You know online ordering. Let's just look up your local Pizza Hut and be like, okay, send it to this address, and I got the bill. Not Pizza Hut, we can always do Papa John's. Not Papa John's, okay, we can do Domino's. I don't know why, but yeah, we can do that. I think maybe next time I'll try to plan for that. Everybody who I can mail stuff to, we'll just I'll just order a mass amount of pizzas, and then we'll just have like a zombie stream where everybody's eating pizza. Yo, zombie pizza party. That'd be cool. Live pizza party stream. There we go. Keanu, quit hitting your head on that. Ugh. There we go. And it's gone. The ball sack hanging in the ceiling. I wonder whose it is. Damn it. Come on now. I hate jumps like this where you have to like gently tap it. Just to... And even then I didn't land on the ledge. Come on now. Let's see, how much can I... Dumb jumps. Wait, why am I even going this way? I'm looking at the wrong arrow here. Let's go down. Interview with the Vampire, that is a good movie, I'll admit. I know Anne Rice was kind of pissed about that because she felt like they deviated way too much from the book. But I still liked it. I liked it for what it was. I have to say that oh, for heaven's sakes, I can jump on that stupid thing. I gotta say that probably my favorite characters were Brad Pitt, Brad Pitt's Louis, and okay, Fall, and what's his name? Antonio Banderas as Armand. I think those guys nailed that role pretty well. I did like Kristen Dunst too. I had a crush on her when I was a kid, and I loved her in that movie. Ugh, lousy rat. Please tell me that's not all my continues. Yup, it is. I will give this one more playthrough. Now that I'm remembering what to do. Now the question of, is Interview with the Vampire better than Queen of the Damned? That's one of those debates that I still hear to this day. And I really wish that Aaliyah didn't die when she did, because she would have been in that movie more. And I loved her appearance in that. I think she nailed that role pretty well too. She not only looked amazing, she really embodied Akashka or Akasha. It's been a while since I've read those books. My cousin was really into Anne Rice when she was growing up. And what I later discovered is Anne Rice has a sister that became an author as well, but she writes from the werewolf's perspective, so of course I'm gonna flock to that. And I have most of her books too. Pretty good stories. But Anne Rice is she's not exactly the nicest person from what I've been told. That's sick, freak. I would have loved an opportunity like that, but most of my family never wanted to check out horror movies. I think they're scared of that. Okay, so you liked Tom Cruise's Lestat and not the second guy they got for Queen of the Damned, or do I have that backwards lit? Oh my gosh! Oh, you actually saw his head get skewered. That was nice. Okay, dodge the spikes. Whee. Oversized tarantula. Check. Whoa. Is this the boss fight again? God. I really hate this one. It's such an unfair boss fight. Because it's an endurance. And I know that there's a way to not get hit. I'm just being lazy. I don't want to have to sit there and be like, run, run. That's not a bad idea, Omega. That is not a bad idea. Hell, if I could get away with it, I would stream Turtles cartoons. Or even the movies. I actually look into what's considered public domain because it gives me ideas for what I can actually use in a live stream or anything of that nature. Like, Night of the Living Dead is public domain. I thought about streaming that and just kicking back and watching. I know I've mentioned this before, but in college I hosted a zombie movie marathon. And we had the original Night of the Living Dead. We had Dawn of the Dead, the remake of Dawn of the Dead. We watched a bunch of them. And oh yeah, you're Cinnamon Stick Man. We bought buckets of fried chicken and sides and all that stuff. The only thing you could use utensils on was the sides. Like, we made that a rule because I didn't want to have to clean up after my messy ass friends. And so we actually ate like fried and they used to have rotisserie chicken at the time, and we called KFC ahead of time and we're like, yeah, we're gonna need a really big order. And we all just watched with my friend's projector, and we just aimed it at the wall, and we're watching zombies tear into people, and we're sitting there tearing into KFC. Good times. Like, I'm all for events like that, where you can kind of, like, theme it and then relate it to whatever is the event. I'm all for things like that. So, a pizza party stream with either Turtles games or something else would not be beneath me. I know there's a way to destroy these things, but the question is, how do I do it? Oops. Aw! Stupid skeleton. Right? The original Turtles movie? Yeah, see, I would want to stream the whole thing in its entirety. I wouldn't want to do clips. Okay, go! Oh, I stopped too soon. I could have had 2 points. Uh-oh. This is the stupid rat that kills me. And his brother. No, get the checkpoint. Wait, what killed me there? What killed me there? Seriously, what killed me there? There was nothing. So what the hell did I die from? The fall? I didn't even hit the ground. Oh well. Boss fight. I wonder if I can shoot him. Yep. Whoa! Why did I try to swing at them? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Yep. Okay. Wow. Go. What the heck's going on there? I mean, it looks like a giant spider, but I don't know. Are they still following me? Yep, they are. Oh, I don't have my gun. Oh! Whoa. 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 Aw, force field hit me. Oh. There we go. Ninja rap. Shoot, I'm hungry AF. Shoot, that freaking, that horse looks like it ate more than me today. I have to admit the part where Keanu Reeves is watching Dracula's brides feast on the child is just so badly acted that I can't take him seriously. And I don't get why he's all and then he just like slams his body down like, okay dude, did you like have a cramp? Did you pull a muscle? Like what's going on there? Whoa! Why is he jumping? Didn't I do something with this? I thought it like fell or something. How about some energy? Whoa! Yeah, it's the same area. Giant scorpion, I don't remember that. Ah, killed by tarantula. And apparently giant bags of flour. Steaks, huh? Okay, steaks. And I got the gun. Oh shoot! Blue wolf. Love how the spiders get bigger the more you jump up. Whoa. Oh. Some freaking Resident Evil right there. Some web spinner tactics. Okay, I think we're getting close to another boss fight. What the? Oh, now I have to take this route. Whoa. Oh, thank you. Ow! Oh, great. Now those look like nutsacks, Yomega. Yep. Now, which boss is this? Oh, the wives. Trying to remember where that safe zone is. Oh. Shoot her in the back. He's just like he cared nothing at all for that. He's just like, nope, not having it, ladies. What's up, Jermason? Dracula and Nosferatu are both good. Dracula is easier than Nosferatu, and Nosferatu is more rare. So that's probably where I would make the decision. Both are good, though. I like the fact that in Nosferatu, you're just like this average-looking guy who just punches everything. But Dracula is a little bit more on the easier side, but overall, both good games, in my opinion. Now, Master of Darkness, on the other hand, I would love to own that Castlevania clone, because that was a really good game, too. Uh-oh. Ow. And what do you want now? Oh, cinnamon sticks again. Oh, look at that. They're right over there. Ah, dang spider. And yep, we definitely have another zombie marathon. I saw the comment, Jermason. Yo, if I had spiders like this in my room, I'd either move or like throw a firebomb in wherever they're nesting. Holy cow. Although, I am the guy that said if I ever got my hands on a fried tarantula, I'd eat it on camera. So maybe that's what I should do. Find them, harvest them, and then fry them up. I'd be all over that. Dang, that gypsy freaked me up right there. Boom. Okay, did I get? Why didn't I get those? Why wouldn't it let me? Remind me of my ex-girlfriend. Oh, yes, the Coming Out of Our Shells tour. Oh, man. In a way, I'm kind of glad that What? Yes, I know, Mrs. I'm privileged. My girlfriend always has to chime in with that. Her family took her to go see Coming Out of Our Shells tour. In LA. Ooh la la. Did you get to hang out with all the rich kids in Beverly Hills? Get to hang out with Blaine and Lacey and all those Rico. All those. Love it. That's the second time I've made that Blaine joke today. I'd said the same thing in Rage Quit's stream earlier. Because we were talking about how people with like those pompadour haircuts, those like fancy poofy ones that only rich people have. I was like, oh yeah, the ones that are like, I'm Blaine. Oh, I think we hit 40 likes. Yes, we did. Thanks for bringing that up. So, all right, here it is. It has to do with Ninja Turtles. Ironically, no, is that irony? No, I don't think it's irony. Anyway, so me being a huge Turtles fan, clothes, toys, VHS tapes, everything. Some of my friends in grade school were huge Turtle fans as well. So we used to bring our toys. We used to bring our toys to the playground and use them, and we would try to test each other to see who knew the most about turtles and whatnot. I don't know how we got this idea. I really don't remember. We decided that we needed to be our school's Ninja Turtles. So us being kids, we're like, well, Ninja Turtles can't be seen without their bandanas and all this other stuff. We took Crayola markers. We each tore off a huge amount of paper towel because we had the ones in school that you actually had to crank like a Jack-in-a-Box handle. So we tore off paper towels long enough that we could wrap around our heads. We took the marker and we colored them, tore eye holes in them, and we walked around school with those on our heads. It didn't stop there, though. To prove how hardcore Ninja Turtle fans we were, we not only stole the Crayola markers for our bandanas, we stole all the green Crayola markers. And we actually took those and body painted ourselves with green marker to the point that each one of us had at least 6 markers from our teacher's classroom. And we spent like a good 15 minutes, maybe even longer than that. Maybe it was even shorter, because as a kid, we all know time goes by differently. And we were sitting there in front of the bathroom mirror, and we're sitting there going, hey, did I get my arm enough? Is my neck all right? My face and everything? Right about the time we were going to color our faces green is when a teacher walked by and saw what we were doing. And I'll never forget when we were asked what we were doing and why. We said, because we're Ninja Turtles. And just left it at that and went back to coloring our skin. So the teacher confiscates the markers, walks us back to our actual homeroom, and explains to our teacher what he caught us doing. And strangely enough, none of our parents got called in, but we had to talk to the principal, and we had to explain, no, we're not Ninja Turtles, no matter what color we color ourselves. And they made us turn in our bandanas, and then we had to spend another 20 minutes or so wiping all the Crayola marker off our skin. To this day, nobody really knew what we were doing and why, except for like a few people who we've shared that with. Because some of our friends didn't even know we were doing that. And then when I came home that day, my mom thought I was legitimately sick because my skin was still green. And I didn't tell her what happened. Yep, that's pretty much what we said, because we're Ninja Turtles. That's why we're green. And we did not care. We left it at that. We were just like, like a dude shaving. We were just like, you know? And then I remember our teacher was like, so that's where all my green markers went. So we had no green markers for a couple of weeks because we used them all. Welcome back, Josh. Welcome, MBL. Ain't seen you around Burger World. Nice. All right. There you go. Oh. I'll do a quick playthrough of the Super Nintendo version, and you guys can vote on what you think is the best port. It's pretty much the same thing. I'm just trying to remember which game was actually more forgiving than the other one. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Now that tune's in my head. Yeah, I wish I had kind of gotten to see that live action tour of the Turtles, but then at the same time I'm glad I didn't, because looking at it now as an adult, I don't know if I would even have enjoyed it just because it looked bad. Do. It's my green pens. You have some long streams. Yeah, I do, chum. I do. I don't know who started calling me King of the Stream, but it's one of those titles that I'm like, yeah, it makes sense for as long as I go on them. Sometimes even longer than this if I can get up early enough. But lately I've been, unfortunately, been going to bed late, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sleep in a little bit more, and sometimes my alarm doesn't go off, so yep, I gotta deal with that. Okay, where is my Super Nintendo? Ah, be right back, guys. Now that music's in my head. Ugh. A little quick stretch. And let me get these out of the way. What? Oh shoot. Hon, did you throw my meatloaf away? Yeah, it was hard to throw. Aw. talking about pizza and cereal. Huh? I know, but then that means I have to stop streaming so I can make it, and I don't want to do that. Oh no, that's your portion. Well, then have the rest of it because yeah. No. If they didn't have the stupid tomato chunks in it, I would have eaten it. But they do. Whoops, hit the laptop. Yeah, I'm not a fan of tomato chunks in my food at all. I like tomato sauce, I like pizza sauce, but I don't like tomato chunks. I don't like eating tomatoes at all. Like they're nasty. Alright. I can handle tomato sauce because then that means the tomato's been completely ground up, but ugh. I can't stand it when a food or a pizza sauce has the chunks in it still. Ugh. It's a texture thing. I don't know if anybody else has a similar issue like that, but there are just some foods that I won't touch just because the texture is weird. Okay, what happened to... Ah, there we go. There's my AV cables. A little zombie close up. Yucky. Big Bert Pizza. Man, you're enjoying that, aren't you, Yomega? Watch that be a part of my zombie merch if I ever get to that point. I'm gonna make a Big Bert. I'm telling you, once I find that picture...
Do you want this pasta? You just have to kind of pick around the tomatoes.
Oh, no. I'm tired of having food that I have to do excavation work with. But thank you for the offer. I knew I should have made that Chef Boyardee pizza kit thing that I have. I should have done that before yesterday. Alright, what do we got here? Tomato chunks in pizza is not cool. Thank you! I loathe that. I hate it so much. I can't do it, man. I can't. If I know that tomato chunks are in a food, like I could eat a sandwich and somebody would slip a tomato slice in there, I will literally like, and I'll drop it. And I will like, with freaking more precision than it takes to play Operation, I will remove that and all residue from my food. I can't stand tomato chunks. I just can't. I can't stand tomato slices, chunks. I hate when the tomato seeds are in stuff. I don't know. It's just a texture thing. As long as the pizza doesn't have pineapple. Okay. Alright, so we got that. We got the pineapple argument. Now, believe it or not, we did have a Hawaiian pizza made by Peter Piper back in, 18... I was gonna say 1889. 1989. Or around 1990, I think, is when they sold it. Theirs had shredded coconut on there. And I could get behind that. I actually dug that. And that was the only Hawaiian pizza that I ever ate regularly. After that, once they stopped making it without it, I didn't enjoy it anymore. See, I can't even do that, chum. I can't have tomato chunks in tacos at all. Now, even with salsa, I struggle with that. I don't know what it is. Oh, you're welcome, Freak. There's plenty more zombie embarrassing moments, believe me. But yeah, I've never told anybody that story, really. I think my girlfriend knows, and of course my friends who, unfortunately, I don't talk to anymore because we all went separate ways. I'm sure they probably still remember that, but yeah, I've only told a few people that story. Yes, it is excavation work because you're like sitting there and you're like, okay, okay, slowly, slowly. Okay, and it's worse on pizza because then it's baked into the cheese, and if you don't remove it right, you tear the cheese up. So it's like, well, there goes that idea. Recommend people looking up the One Wheel. It's a life changer. Huh. I'll have to. Yeah, seriously. I have literally spat out food that I was eating because there were tomato chunks in it. Yeah, I'm the same way, Lit. I hate a pasta sauce that is way too damn runny. If it's thick, I mean, I can tolerate that because then it just sticks to the pasta better, but I can't stand like ragu. Oh, that's so nasty. I eat Prego, for example. That's not bad, but ragu is like that's if you took that's if you took Prego and watered it down even more, which my family used to do, and I stopped eating pasta at their place because of that. It's nasty. Made by dragons on the Death Star. Yeah, I didn't mean to give away my old age, MVL. Yep, not a fan of tomatoes. Thank you. I feel very united here with all my non-liking tomato chunk people. Nice, freak. I like the same. I like similar stuff. I've never had those patties though before. It's the closest thing to a real hoverboard. Yep, same here, Josh. I can't stand it. It's ugh. It's gross. I have to get like if that stuff's on my food, I have to give it away. Um, why can't I swing? Um, slow motion ain't on. What the heck's going on here? My buttons are backwards. That's weird. That's not how I had them. I don't know how that happened. No tomatoes or onions. You're not older than me. Maybe. Maybe. You never know. So I don't like salsa. I think that's the only time I can tolerate it. And even then, like, if I do eat salsa, I have to like barely put tomato chunks in there. Like I'll eat onions. I know some of you have been saying no onions. I eat onions, but tomato chunks, ah, it's that one's tough. Here, let me no. Okay, jump should be B. That should be Y. Make this A. There we go. I was wondering why my buttons were off like that. So, I mean, I think salsa is one of those things because there's other stuff mixed in it that makes it tolerable. But even then, I don't eat much salsa either. I pronounce tomato very differently. Tomato. Urgh. Urgh. It's nice of them to give you a... Whoa. Is that the shopkeep? Oh, it's just some drunk wino, I guess. Urgh. Oh, gotta love that classic howl there. Some American Werewolf in London. Ow! Urgh. There we go. Rats. Why is it always rats? I think his sword swing is better in the Genesis, though. I think it has more reach. Ah. Whoa. Ah. Okay. Where was that pitfall at? Yep, right there. Exit. He like ninja vanished right there. He's just like drop. Urgh. Urgh. Wow, walked right into that. Oh, and they started me right where the enemies were. That's nice. Urgh. Someone's nutsack fell on my head, apparently. Keanu Reeves has officially been teabagged. Bow, bow, ba-dow-now-now. Oh yeah, this is the version that has the stupid gravitational pull on him. He was like instantly bringing me to him, which I guess makes sense because in the movie the carriageman did that. The carriage driver or whatever you call him, where he stretched out and pulled him in. I guess that makes sense. What do we got here? Oh, who's heading out? Is Edwin or Omega? Oh, Omega is. Alright, later, yo, Omega. You have a good one. Hey, what's up, Mega Matt? Welcome to the stream. You're gonna find that I stream for a very long time here, so at any point during the day, you'll probably catch me in here playing something or doing our little zombie talk segments. Yeah, I'm the same way, MVL. I don't like banana flavored anything. I don't like candy that's banana flavored. I don't like ice cream. I don't like shakes. But I eat real bananas. I don't like, ugh, I can't stand that fake taste. You can't buy. And you know what? When Denny's had that bacon menu, holy cow, did I see people buying that stuff all the time. I think the only thing we had was we tried the bacon shake once. Yo, fried pickles are where it's at. I love fried pickles. Fake bacon, ugh. Why don't you just feed me cooked dog food at that point? I've never had fried pickle flavored chips, but I have had the pickle chips. The ones that Lay's makes, those are amazing. Bako bits, yeah, I remember that. I was so bummed to find out that that wasn't real meat. Mm-hmm, agreed, Guts. That's a great way to put it. Faking. I like that. Yeah, I eat turkey bacon. I like the flavor of that more. And as somebody who has a high protein diet, that's definitely a plus. Because depending on which brand you get, you can get a lower fat content on turkey bacon and more protein. But I like regular pork bacon as well. That's the only thing I really eat that's pork related. Bacon flavored pop. Oh, dude, I bought that. It was so nasty. Don't waste your money on it. I mean, you can if you want the experience, but ugh, I couldn't eat that regularly. That's so gross. I'm glad you love the zombie chats, chum. Movie High Club does too when he's in here. I don't like watermelon flavored anything either. I can't stand watermelon flavored candy. I don't even drink slushies. Ice cream sundae with a banana. That's different. Like a banana split, I could get down on that. But not banana flavored ice cream. There's something about banana flavored anything that just tastes so synthetic. It's gross. Yeah, same here, Lid. I buy both of those. Oh my gosh. Bacon crumbles and maple frosting. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. All I'm hearing now is diabetes and high blood pressure. Oh man. Tofu turkey, I've heard that one before. Yeah. Tofurkey. I've heard that. Yeah, that's pretty much all it is. It's a cut that resembles and kind of tastes like pork bacon. It's more it's healthier for you, that's for sure. But it's very selective. A lot of people really don't like turkey bacon, but some of us do in this chat apparently, which is awesome. The zombie no-no list grows. Yeah, I can be a picky eater, I won't deny that. But I tend to like most things that a lot of people do. I think where I differ in the palate though, like I eat anchovies, I can eat those religiously. I'll eat them straight out of the can, on a pizza, in my scrambled eggs. I'll even put them in a sandwich. Like that's probably my weirdest, I guess you could say weirdest item of choice. But I've had weirder things in my life. Like I've eaten fried bugs before. There was a shop out here that used to sell crickets, maggots, I believe, and grasshoppers that were coated in seasonings. So you could get like barbecue flavored crickets, ranch flavored grasshoppers, that kind of, that kind of stuff. I've had that before. It's not bad. That's why I want to try the tarantulas, because after watching an episode of Bizarre Foods, I was like, I could totally go, oh, stupid bugs. I could totally go there and eat some of that. Now, if I found the person who actually makes and sells the fried tarantulas that was in that episode, I would throw down 20 bucks, buy like 10 of those, because I think they said she charges like either a quarter or 50 cents a spider, and she, like, I guess hers are like the best ones, so she makes a killing when it comes to selling that. I would totally do that. But yeah, there are some things I can't bring myself to eat, just because it's a texture thing. But I have my fair share of things that I enjoy versus what others don't. I think anchovies is the big kicker for a lot of people. Like, I love seafood. My girlfriend doesn't eat it. I'm not too big on sweets. That's her thing. So there's like a hit and miss kind of thing when it comes to us like that. Wow, I'm surprised that was even the exit. I didn't even see a sign. I've had the Impossible Whopper before. I've had that. I've had Carl's Jr.'s take on the veggie burger. I actually like their version more, but I will not eat veggie burgers on a regular basis. Yep, that's true, Jermison. I mean, if that's all you can have, then more power to you. But if I have the option to eat real ground beef, that's what I'm gonna take. See, I can't even eat that lid. I give those to a friend of mine at work. Yep, anchovies and eggs. What I do is, I dice up the anchovies and then I mix them in with the yolk, and then I just scramble them like normal. And then I only add like pepper after that. It tastes really good. And a lot of people don't know that anchovies are in salad dressings anyway, so it's like, you know, you do eat anchovies, you just don't eat them the way that I do. Mike Tyson will eat your children. I'm definitely gonna make orphans of his children. Tomahawk steaks. Never had those before. Banana runts. I remember those used to be the rage. Anything Carl's is better. Yup, I gotta agree. The only other burger chain that I think is better than Carl's is Whataburger. But those are my two go-tos for sure. I was really bummed when Carl's Jr. or Hardee's, whichever's in your area, I was bummed when they got rid of the $6 Western Burger, because that was my jam. That was my go-to, especially in college, because my dorm room was like a block away from a 24-hour Carl's Jr. And we used to go there. I think it was Tuesday. No, Tuesday was pizza night. Ow! We used to go there on one of the days of the week because you could buy one, get one free. And that's how we saved. Just bought like a big a big box of fries, and then just shared it. Really? Come on now. Just shared it with my friends, and there you go. Get your 2-for-1 burgers. Bam. McDonald's used to make that bacon Angus burger, I think it was called. That was my go-to item for sure on that. And then they got rid of it. I'm like, okay, well, here goes my patronage. If there isn't a rat trying to sneak up on me. This, my hair's not in an 80s ponytail. The only reason it looks like that is because it fell to the side, smartass. I had a samurai top knot going, but you wouldn't know that because you were sleeping. 80s hair. You would know. You used to do that. The side ponytail. Yeah, I remember that. I know you did. I called you out on it right now. Alright. How do I get past this very unforgiving part? I don't. At least the spears in the Genesis version were more forgiving. Peanut butter on cracker sandwiches? Yo, I got behind that. What's up, Ricardo? Yes, anchovy pizza is good. It is. Just gotta get over the whole, like, I'm eating anchovies thing. It's so good, I'm telling you. Really salty, though. So, keep that in mind. Ah, forget that. I don't mind waiting, because that Angus burger was so damn good. I mean, I get it, though. They're supposed to be fast food, but ain't got time. If you don't got time, don't go there. Don't boycott the menu simply because some people don't want to wait. Nice. Cave Creek, dude. I missed that area. I felt like that was If there was ever a part of Phoenix that you could probably just go and kick back, it was definitely the Cave Creek. I love that whole area. A buddy of mine lived out there when we were in high school, and I used to go visit him every so often. And he lived like where the center of it is, where the actual cave is. So it was awesome to visit there. Ah, getting a little parched. Uh-oh. I should probably finish my coffee. Coffee. Now, the one thing MVL and I have in common is our love for coffee. Excuse me while I chug real quick. Ooh. I forgot I put cinnamon in that. Alright, let's get back to this. See, this is a part I know I have to be patient with, but ugh. I hate when a game has these. If you're playing an action platformer, why would you have a slowdown segment like this? It didn't matter anyway, it just skewered my head. It was like, 1, 2, I got you. Even though after that first hit I would have been dead. Thanks, Bat. See? You sidestep just a little bit, you're dead. Things like this really slow down the game, in my opinion. Oh. Yup, the Western Burger is by far their best one in my opinion. Now my buddy will argue that the Mushroom Swiss one, I think, is the best one, but I'm like, nah, you keep your fungus. I don't want that. Oh man. See, no matter what, you try to be fast, you get skewered. You try to be slow and strategic, you still get skewered. Why is that even there? Just to be a freaking annoyance. Ah. You don't even have a chance to react either. That's not cool. Oh, I should have ran right there. Yeah, I'd be laughing too if I was a freaking sadist like that. Becomes a question of what's gonna hit me first. What? Okay, that was bogus. Where the hell did that big ass rock come from? Nah, you know what? We're gonna do that again. We're gonna do that again. We're gonna see what happens with that big ass boulder. That wasn't even Indiana Jones clever. That was just, here's how I can be cheap. Where's the boulder now? Wow. Unbelievable. Hey, at least I get an extra life. Man, what a joke. Oh, come on now. Strategically placed right there. Oh, this is a dragon boss fight, yep. Beware. Bow. Uh-oh. Yo, get back, bro. So, Dracula just has this dragon in his castle. Ah! Oh, really? That was messed up. He didn't burn me the first time. What's up, Jay? Welcome back. Man, I would love to get actual... Oh! That wasn't cool how they started me right there. I would love to try White Castle legitimately. I have only had the frozen burgers. Oh, and there's a spike there. That's nice. And the damn wives are coming. Whoa. It's like, why is he oversized if his wives are normal? Oh, good. What? Oh, the rodeo burger from BK? Yeah, that's a good one too. I'm glad they make them normal size now, because when they dropped those for the first time, they were like 69-cent burger size. But I used to eat those all the time. That was when Small Soldiers came out, because it was part of their promotion. Yep, this is the SNES version. Edwin, man, Sbarro Pizza used to be awesome back in the day. It's definitely taken a hit in quality, but I lived off that when I hung out at the malls with my cousin. That was my go-to meal right there, Sbarro Pizza. Good shit. Not anymore though. We went to a outlet mall outside of our town, and we stopped there because I'm like, I really want to have Sbarro Pizza again, and it was okay, but not like I remember it as a kid. Yeah, we switched it up, Guts, because I want to show Freak both versions so that he can take a look at which one he likes more. No problem, chum. You have a good one, man. You know I'll be here for another couple of hours, so definitely. Oh yeah, I remember that at Johnny Rockets. Before they actually became a separate restaurant, that was only a mall setup out here. Now we actually have a few like legitimate standalone Johnny Rockets restaurants, but I think they started closing those, unfortunately. Yeah, you have a good one, chum. Thanks for being in here. Yep, expensive ass food. I'm gonna have to try Shake Shack. I never got a chance to do that. I never got a chance to try Steak and Shake either when we were in Texas. I'm all about trying places that are either local to a particular city, like a small city or a small town, and places that only exist within like a particular state. Yeah, it was. Sbarro was so good back in the day, and they were huge slices for what you paid. You could live off of 2 slices and a drink for like $2.50 back then. That's how I used to make the most of my money when I went to the mall. Because most of the time, my mom would give me like $5, maybe 10. And I'm like, you do know that if I buy lunch with this, which chances are I was going to do anyway, I'm not going to be able to get much. So then it became $10. And then I kind of upped it to 20. And I'm like, there you go. So go spend $2.50, maybe $3 on Sbarro pizza for lunch. Maybe a, let's see, we have Wetzel's Pretzels, and what's the other pretzel place? Hey, hon, what are the pretzel places we have out here? If she can even hear me. What is it? Wetzel's Pretzels and Auntie Annie's, and what's the other one? Oh, damn drunk hit me. Really? Yeah. I thought we had another one that was big out here. Damn. Oh well. Yeah. Buy a pretzel for like a snack, or if you're gonna go home, and then go hit up KB Toys for the 3 for $10 figures. That's exactly what I would do as a kid. Cause I don't shop for clothes really. I never did. It was just something I was never into. Now, if you let me go buy toys or video games, yeah, I'm all about that. And KB's was my jam. Go get those awesome 3 for $10 specials, or like the $1.99 specials. You just wait long enough for your toys to go on sale. Oh, I got teabagged again. Thanks. Is that it? Yep, that's it. You bastard. You know where they would write on the stickers? They would write on the original price tags in red ink? Love that shit. Because that's how you got the best deals. Oh, there's Fred Fucks. I know it's Fred Fuchs, but... I think it's messed up. They make you sit through the credits when you died, and all you want to do is just get back into the game. Olaf Olafsson. Lester Greenman. Good old Traveler's Tales. Welcome to the Good Burger. We actually have the Good Burger car out here. There's a, I don't know who owns it exactly, but the Burger Mobile that he drove, somebody purchased that and has it on their lot. We pass by that almost every day when we go out. We don't have a plan B, but that sounds interesting. Hey, what's up, Shocks? How you doing? Rubies. We used to have rubies, and then they closed them out here, just like Red Robin. We used to have those. They got rid of them. Cinnabon. Pretzel Maker might be the other one that we have. I know we had 3 of them. Auntie Aunt, yeah. One of those that I think it's the Wetzel's pretzels that they make the pizza pretzel one. That one's pretty good. At first, I used to like it when they would make the pretzel cups with like the pretzel bites in there, but then I was like, I feel like they shortchange you when you do that. Like, instead of just getting a real pretzel, they're just like, eh. But I'm sure it was just a big pretzel cut up into little pieces. So. Okay, let's give this one more college try. Oh, we're back to that again. I forgot to change the buttons. I didn't even know they reset. Same here, Guts. I'm doing alright, Shocks. I'm hanging in there. Just enjoying the stream, kicking back, talking with everybody. Let's see. Yeah, what happened? What's going on? Someone want to tell me what happened in the stream, in the chat? What happened here? I'd like to know what Jay was referring to, because I don't really see anything in here. I'm sorry you feel that way, Jay, but I hope you have a good night. Smelling food cooking on the grill makes me feral. I wish I could smell food cooking on the grill. I wish I could smell anything. But I can't. But I will tell you that seeing good food and really good cooked meat, yep, totally enhances that feral state. Me and Mark think your neighbor is pretty cool. What neighbor? You still want to see this? If you get a chance to, yeah, totally check out the movie. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. It's got a stellar cast, in my opinion. Keanu Reeves, I feel like, is the one that really kind of, you know, I guess you could say either over or underacts, but it's, you know, it's Keanu Reeves. What do you expect? I don't know, Jermison. I don't know what happened. I was scrolling through the chat to see if anybody was rude to him, and it doesn't look like it. I don't know. I hope he comes back and, you know, kind of shed some light on what happened, but I don't really see anything. Okay. Oh! A meat smoker would be awesome. I doubt we'd be able to have one because we're in apartments, but yeah, that would be really, really sick. The one thing that I want is, who was I talking to about this? I apologize if you're in the stream and I don't remember. Ninja makes one of their cool little, like, cooking devices where it steams, it dehydrates, it's an air fryer, and it's a bunch of other cool stuff. I was watching the infomercial on that when I was visiting my my mom and my grandparents. And I just remember looking at that going, I want that device, because if it does all that, that means I can get a food dehydrator and make beef jerky. I can get my dehydrated fruits that way. Oh, that was bull. I'm just gonna do it that way, forget it. Nice guts. No hater. I don't even. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Okay. I remember the first time I ever actually wanted something like that was, oh man, I must have been in maybe second grade, maybe third grade. We were watching an infomercial for the Red Devil grill, and I wanted that as a kid. I literally wanted a cooking device, because that infomercial sold me on everything you can do with that. And when he cooked, like, I think it was either steak or ribs, and what he did was he put this little grilling tray on the inside, and then he put moist wood chips on the sides, and he turned it into a smoker. I was like, okay, that's cool. I want that little thing. And every time we would see that infomercial, my uncle and I would watch it, because we actually legitimately wanted that thing. Now I'm in a position where I can buy one, and I don't even see them on eBay half the time. It was a cool little cooking utensil, though, that's for sure. Hey, what's up, Chromo? I thought I saw you come into the chat. Whoa, a hunting rifle. Nice. Looks like Uncle Fester's blunderbuss. Urgh. It's when I get out of bed and I don't want to go to work. Urgh. I'm all like tired. Okay. Ow! Lousy rat. Urgh. Why did the door explode? Oh, are we back at that unfair level again? Dang it. Like that. The stupid bat that just exploded because I jumped too high. Here we go again. What is... Oh no, wait. I can't go down here, right? Because the... Yeah, I wish I could remember what that does. Oh. Boom. Oh, pfft. Completely forgot about that. I'm like, let's just run. Ow, my foot. Sucks. Oh, I should have just ran. Should have just gone right through that. Used to love those easy bake cookies. Nice. Yeah, Chromo, I was out shopping and running errands after I got out of work. 'Cause that's like the only time I have to really do anything. That's why I had to watch the premiere of my unboxing video on my phone. I had to go to GameStop because they were telling me I needed to get my pickup, my reserves. Then I had to do a bunch of other ones. Ow! I hate that the screen shifts like this too. Whoa! Go! Forget it. Just do it. Stop laughing. He's just like, ooh, whoa, he tried to sneak up on me. Look at that. Nope. Nope, nope. So much nope. Yeah, going with what Free Kid said earlier, I definitely would suggest buying this DVD if you can. Try to find the one that comes in the... it's a cardboard variant. Oh, that's not cool at all. Last time you didn't even follow me, you stupid boulder. If you like behind-the-scenes features kind of thing... Lousy skeleton. Oh, come on! That was bogus, too. If you like behind-the-scenes, deleted scenes, all that kind of stuff, I definitely recommend that variant of the Bram Stoker DVD, because that one has all the extra behind-the-scenes stuff. If you don't really care, there's like a $5 DVD, or I think even a Blu-ray version, I'm not really sure. But the cardboard variant with Gary Oldman on the front, and he's got his dragon armor behind him, that's the one I have. That's got all the cool extras in it. Would highly recommend that if you want to own the movie. Because I'm that type of movie watcher. I want to see all that behind the scenes stuff. Especially when it comes to the effects, because then you learn how they do it, and then you just replicate it yourself. Uh-oh. See what I mean? Right there. He didn't burn me, but the last time he did. Maybe it's because I jumped. Ah. Yep. I didn't even look like I hit him. Stroker. What's up, Ryan? How you doing? Welcome back. I hate snakes. Yup, he sure did, just to get past those... Oh! Just to get past those damn spikes. Nope, they don't. They do not give you a chance. Your precision on that part sucks. Like, you have to just, like... you know, like, barely scrape by. What's up, bromance? How you holding up, man? It's been a while. How's your job treating you? Edwin, I feel you, bro. That was another thing we did yesterday, was go out and try to find one. Everybody I know is getting the 1UP arcades, and while I'm happy for them, I'm a little bit jealous too, because I want to bring home one of those Final Fight ones, because it's got Ghosts and Goblins on there. And that series is my girlfriend and I's series. I actually dedicated that to her. Just killing time at work? Nice. Ryan, did you see what I picked up on clearance though? I didn't find the arcade 1UP that I wanted, but I got my favorite reissue Transformer. And of course, gotta have the tapes. So I at least got those on clearance. That made me happy. Turn a frown upside down. Even though you would end up with a very... Oh, you stupid Spike. You would end up with a very creepy smirk, in my opinion. You get like the Jack Nicholson Joker thing where he's all... Damn, Jim Carrey could nail that whenever he imitated Jack Nicholson. Oh, crap. Not good. I couldn't make that jump. That's not cool at all. Oh yeah, Hadouken Dracula now. Ugh. That sounded like he farted right out of his hands. See, doesn't that sound like he's farting? It's all... I still don't know why he's oversized. I don't get it. When his brides are my size, maybe a little bit taller. Me either, Edwin. I have the original G1 blaster. I have one of the C-Cons. I'm trying to think what other ones I got. One of the Dinobots is an original G1. And then I have Sludge, but he's actually a he's a Takara. He's a Takara one. Is it Sludge? That was the no, Sludge was the Brontosaurus. Is it Slag? That was the Triceratops. I have him, original G1, and a few others. But I never had Soundwave. He's like my go-to Transformer. Like, Soundwave is just badass to me. I think an original G1 of him is probably my holy grail next to a G1 Skyfire. Those would be my holy grails of Transformers. Ow. Next on that list would probably be a Bruticus. Bruticus set. Because he was my favorite combiner. Bruticus and... I'd have to put... Predaking on there as well, and... shoot. Oh, come on, I landed perfectly on that. Lousy trajectory. There's one other combiner I like. Everybody loves Devastator. Devastator's not bad, but I liked all the other ones that weren't in this show for very long. I think making Bruticus was the smart... Oh, there's a freaking potion. Making Bruticus was probably the only good idea that Soundwave had. Because I wasn't a fan of Menasor. I didn't really... the Stunticons really weren't, like... They just weren't my thing. And a lot of the Autobots... a lot of the Autobot combiners really weren't that impressive either, in my opinion. That's just it. When you want to be the cool character, you gotta be the bad guy. Oh, come on. Yes, he did. Bruticus did take down Devastator. If it wasn't for Menasor coming in and then jumping him, that wouldn't have ended the way that it did. Dracula has gigantism. Yeah, let me catch up with the chat here, because this part's not too bad here. Yeah, Gary Oldman does look weird, but the thing is that even under all that makeup and that hair, he can emote. He can really, like, make you feel bad for him. I think between what he did in Dracula and in Sid and Nancy, if you guys are fans of... oh my gosh, I can't even remember their name. What was that British rock group called? With Sid Vicious. Oh, I'm blanking, yo. I can't even remember. If you're a fan of his band, definitely watch Sid and Nancy because that was a good movie. He was excellent in that. I think he nailed that part pretty well. But that Dracula, and I'm thinking of one other film he was in where he was just really good. Like he nailed the part. Only one listed around is Pac-Man, yeah. And the Pac-Man Galaga ones have been on sale for almost a year now. Yep, Soundwave. Oh, thanks, DJ. Thanks for coming into the stream, too. I got Soundwave. I think he was 30. Original price was about 50, 60. And the tapes were about 10 or 11 each. Regular price about 20. Oh, that sucks, Romance. I hope it's worth your time and effort, though. Yeah, if you can take what you learned there and move on to something else, totally do that, especially if it improves your situation. You like my hair, Chromo? Yeah, I had a samurai top knot going for a while, and now it's doing the whole 80s side ponytail thing. Oh, I know who you're talking about, Ryan. I don't know, Shocks. I wish I knew because everybody else is about my height, but every boss is like that. Every boss character is like 2 or 3 times my size. Oh, damn. Nice. Yeah, I know Pops is kind of a selective thing, and hell, I didn't even expect to get into Pops myself. But when my girlfriend and I started dating, she has like a really badass collection of them. And I mean like first launch Pops, rare ones, all kinds of cool ones that you had to get at that time when they dropped. She's the one that really got me into them because I'm sure you guys have seen my Mega Man ones back there. I actually just wanted Mega Man. I didn't really think I was going to buy any more, and then just more and more video game ones came out, and found myself in that situation where I had to own them. Even though I don't, but I just started collecting them, and now, but I'm very specific. I look for ones that I know I'm going to actually enjoy having, like my video game ones, my movie related ones. You guys saw the child that I got for Mandalorian, and the gelatinous cube from D&D. Like a lot of those are reflected in what I'm actually into outside of video games and movies, so I don't mind collecting those. It's buying all the ones that I see that I don't really care for. Like I don't really own a lot of Marvel Pops, bless you, but I do own some. And my girlfriend and I do these couples Pops. Like I have Hellboy, for example. She has Liz. I have Khal Drogo that she gave me, and I got her Daenerys. We have Beauty, Beast, that kind of thing. We've been meaning to put that up somewhere, but I don't know what we're going to do with those. So we have our own Pops, and then we do like the couples Pops things. The day they make Ghosts and Goblins, though, I am all over those. Oops. Little spit. I'm all over those if they ever make Ghosts and Goblins Pops. I just did a pickup of even more Pops that are going to be in a video that I need to film. But even on my other shelf over here, like I've got the Resident Evil ones. I've got Dig Dug, Space Invaders. I have the Castlevania Pops that came out for the Netflix show. And then probably some of my prized ones are my 8-bit Jason and 8-bit Freddy Krueger ones from the video games, because I had to have those. I have Perceptor. That's the guy I have, but I don't have his accessories anymore. So even if I transform him, he just looks like a random block. Dracula versus Andre the Giant, yeah. Cool, let me catch up with the rest because chat delayed. Yeah, Soundwave was like 25 bucks. No, I think he was like 30 on clearance, which isn't bad because I had to buy mine. My first one, I think, was 50. And I dropped almost 100 bucks just buying him and the tapes. What I should have done was go back there and buy more and hold on to them. Right, Jermison? Totally. And, you know, the laws of physics really don't apply in Transformers because I'll give you an even better example. Megatron. Giant-ass robot turns into a Luger. It doesn't make sense to me, although there is a Transformers channel that I watch, Rodimus Primes, I believe it is, where they actually did a video on how that actually makes sense, and it's like this whole scientific video. It was pretty good though. It was well done in my opinion, but I kind of was laughing because I'm like, you're gonna try to answer the age-old question of how these huge robots turn into a gun, a small tape deck, and all these other things. It was hilarious, but it was well done. I think for what they presented science-wise, it works. Leon the Professional. What did I miss about that? Menasor felt cheap, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that, I've seen those Trainbot ones. The Takara ones. Those were pretty cool. Although I think we got those when Transformers Robots in Disguise came out and they made the 3 bullet trains. Let's see. So you thought the Decepticons made better combiners? I do, Jermison. I think a lot of the cooler designs were on the Decepticon side because the Autobots had what? They had Computron, or what was that one called? The one that was always like calculating, and by the time he does something, he's already knocked on his ass. The aerial bots were kind of okay, but I will say that the combiner that I liked from the Autobots was in Robots in Disguise, the build team. I actually kind of liked that one. I forgot what he was called though. And the Bullet Train was okay. But Transformers Robots in Disguise was like more of an anime-based series, and it's not everybody's favorite or interest. I liked it though for what it was. I just didn't see a lot of the good guys just really didn't like fascinate me. Like Mirage is awesome. Jazz, awesome. But I don't really care for a lot of the good guys just because the designs. No data? What the heck? I don't know what happened there. Yes, I want to get all the McChangeables again. Totally. And what I like too as well is Retro Ryan shows the McChangeables in his stream. He shows the commercials for those. Was he in Leon the Professional? I don't remember that. It's been years since I've seen it though, but I've seen both the French version and the American version. Yes, Sex Pistols, thank you. That's who it was. Sex Machine from Dusk Till Dawn? Yeah. Gotta love, oh shoot, what's his name now? I can't remember. but he's a makeup artist, special effects guy. I almost went to his school out in Pennsylvania, but I couldn't afford the tuition. Okay, he's a villain. I'll have to revisit that movie. Diaclone and Microchain. Yeah. Yeah, they took a lot of those licenses and did that. Yeah, Rail Racer, that's the one. Astro Train, another example. How does he go from those different modes to like this giant that can hold them all? Yes, Computron. Defensor, is that the one that was the aerial bots, or was that another one? Yep, microchange gun. Protector bots, okay. Yeah, it stopped. Aw, man. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened there, but hopefully it improved by now. Alright, Romance, you take care, bro. Yeah, same here. I don't know what happened there. I think YouTube honestly just dropped my connection. Okay, let me see what's going on too, because alright, are we back on here? Tom Savini, thanks, Romance. Yes, Tom Savini. Almost had a chance to go to his school in Pennsylvania for special effects, but man, that tuition cost, holy cow. I hope that even if the stream froze, but you could still hear me, that you guys all heard my responses to everything you guys were talking about, because you guys were definitely spot on with all of that. Ugh. I love his little introductory scene in From Dusk Till Dawn 2, where he's just, oh, you stupid spiders. Where he's kicking back in that chair, and then he like snags the beer, and the guy throws the knife out on him, and then that's when his lousy spiders, when his little cock gun comes out. Love that. Wait, what? Oh, that was bogus. I hit continue. Alright. Superion was the aerial bots. Okay, cool. Yeah, see, a lot of those good guy designs I just was not a fan of. I don't know why. I definitely did not, yeah, that's who I was talking about, the build team. Pandemic internet. Yeah. Those are ones I don't own at all, freaks, so I hear you on that. Yeah, sorry about that delay, guys. I don't know what the hell caused that. Because all of a sudden it just said that there was an error and then no data, and I'm like, what? No, what data loss? What are you talking about? All right. So there you have both versions of Dracula. Very cool. Ugh. Let me go grab the TG16 and we'll play some Splatterhouse. Although I may have to change something up a bit, so. Be right back, everybody. Ugh. Ow. Sorry, guys. Actually ordering food right now. Zombie finally gets to eat. Probably after the stream, though. Alright, let me see. Alright, let me see what's on by. I dropped something. I don't know what it is. I'll look at it later. Alright. Who took my TG16? I know it was here. Ugh. What did I knock over anyway? I have a very small walkway here. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, there we go. Once I get everything organized, this will be a lot easier. Oh yeah, check out what having my hair tied up like that did. Right. Cheapest alternative. Right here. Getting that little Hyperkin adapter does wonders. I want to suck your internet blood. Oh man, got to eat dinner. Oh, no problem, Maxim. You enjoy. We'll probably be here for a little bit, so who knows? If you hop in, maybe we'll still be streaming. I know by a certain time I do have to head out, though, because Sunday, for those of you who don't know this, is my D&D night. And I will proudly admit that I play D&D. The sucking the life out of the stream. Maybe. Jazz, Wheel... Yes, I forgot about Wheeljack. That's a total... That was a pretty good one. Mirage, Sideswipe. They made Sideswipe such a badass in the second Transformers movie. I kind of liked that. And as soon as he said, "Bring in Sideswipe," I was like, "Oh, no way." I was stoked. And he nails that one Decepticon. He's all, "Damn, I'm good." I'm like, "Yeah, buddy." Let's see. Bramby Stroken. Bram Stoker. What do we have? Megatron, Shockwave. Shockwave's awesome. I dig Shockwave more than I dig Megatron, because Shockwave actually won a war. Welcome back, Bash, the one and only Stampede. Zombie looks like King Kong. Hey, that's a compliment. King Kong is America's first kaiju. Not necessarily at first, but he was. He's a kaiju now. And the original King Kong, which I have on DVD, and Peter Jackson's King Kong, and also, what was it? The '79 or '86 King Kong with Jeff Bridges. That movie is kind of like but the ending is very sad to that version. But Peter Jackson's King Kong, that always makes me tear up at the end. I always cry when he falls off the building. Not ashamed to admit that. Ugh. All right, let us embrace our inner Splatterhouse. That's right. We are gonna play Splatterhouse with the mask on. If it stays on my head. Ugh. Try this again. Ugh. I think my hair is not letting it stay on. Hey, hon. Let's see if my other mask works. I wanted to do this for Halloween and never got to. Alright. There we go. That'll work. I got another one. Ugh. There we go. Stay on my head, darn it. Push run button. Yep. Let's do this. Yeah, the TG16 says run on it. It doesn't say start for some reason. Alright, can you guys hear that one okay? Alright, let's do this. Boom. Now, for the sake of argument, my mask should be red, but unfortunately I have not had a chance to dye it. Take those shades off. You know what? Maybe I should, but then I can't do that on camera. Actually looks like I have no eye holes when I do it this way. Come on. I know that this port got really edited, but I'm really happy that we still got it anyway, because it's better than not having anything. I hate these dudes. Whoa. That's right. Ow! Boom! Nice try, sucker. Yeah, they're kind of like parasitic worms. If you've ever seen the movie Night of the Creeps, that's where they get those creatures from. They're kind of like boar worms. You could also say that the movie Squirm kind of influenced that too. And also maybe slugs, but I think it was Night of the Creeps they were going for. Was that? Oh, I agree, Lit. Totally agree. I don't know why it got such a bad rap too when it first came out. Oh. I want to own the set that actually came with the Terror Mask though. I think the PS3 version was the only one that had that. Splat. Splat. Now we got the Poltergeist room here. Slither, yeah, that's another good emphasis for sure. I actually like that take. Oh! Oh! Forgot about that. Now this is the stuff I want to hit. Oh, are you serious? Chair. Now we punch the knives. Are you serious? Rick is a soldier, man. He just punches knives. Ow! Except for that one. That one stabbed me. This is the one I hate because he always... Yeah. I should have moved in closer and then punched him. Ow. Aw, lousy. Stabbed my foot. Well, I screwed up the top on that. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die again. Boom. Boom. I know there's a way you can get it to where... There we go. You can get him to where he just goes back and forth like that. Yeah, it does have some glitches, and there's also issues with camera angles. I know that for a fact. But ultimately, I don't think it was that bad of a game. I think reviewers just really were too harsh on it. Ow. Come on. I hate this part. If you fall through. Good old Biggie, man. Ow. Nice. Seems like everybody's either getting pizza or Chinese today. Everybody's gonna start arguing about what games are worth it. Okay, I was like, where's these guys at? Ugh. Ugh, skewered. Oh my gosh. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I still got freaking cut. Come on, baddie. Uh-oh, not a good idea. Whee! There we go. The Rick clones. These guys annoy me. Yeah, I was wondering where you were, pal. Is this one? Okay, seriously, where is he at? There he is. I think there's another one. This is probably my favorite boss in boss music. I do like the arcade version more, though. A freaking gold meat cleaver. How awesome is that? And of course, I do like that the arcade version, it's an inverted cross. That's awesome. that actually reflect what you're doing. Yep, totally. I figured that one out a long time ago because when and where do they really give you weapons like that? It's like, there's gotta be a catch. Yeah, it does. It all depends on what you yourself are willing to pay for a game. Honestly, there are some things that even I kind of, uh, even that I kind of was like, well, was it really worth that much? But when I think about the condition it's in and that kind of stuff, yeah, there are some. I think we kind of have our moments where we realize we overpay for something. So, but it really does matter what you think. If you think it was worth it, then it's worth it. Oh, I hate these things. Evil Dead here. Ugh. Ah, I hate the fact that you slide. Ah, ah. Oh, I could have had that. Dang it. Physics. Really? Ugh, that part sucks right there. Sinead O'Connor ghost over here. Should be another flying. What was that? Killer Kong and Street Hockey 95. Nice. Oh, there you go, Freak. Then that's all you need to worry about, man. Mm-hmm. Totally. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why my roommates, one of my roommates emulated everything. The only thing that he kept a real copy of were PC games. Yep, that's what I do, Lit. I would emulate very rare and expensive titles or titles you can't get out here. I'm gonna pee. Isn't there something in? I could have sworn. Oh, got me with the drop kick. Look at that. Glad you enjoy them, Chromo, because that's the reason why I keep coming back. Oh! having fun with all you guys. These are like the worst. Ah! Damn worm. Seriously, guys, if you haven't seen Night of the Creeps or Slither, definitely take a look at those movies. And also Squirm, if you can handle man-eating earthworms. I know the idea sounds stupid, but it's totally worth your time. They do have some cool effects in that movie. There's also another one that I think this came from. The Deadly Spawn, I think, is what it was. I think that's the real throwback with those characters. Yep, back to the parasite room. Oh, I was like, what the heck? Why won't you go in? Oh, here we go. Ow! I love how there's a fireplace here. Here, let me pee the fire out. Oh, I'll help you. Come here. Whoa! I hate when she changes sides like that. Ow! That's gonna cost me. Oh, I should have punched her. Ah! That's the part I always get caught on. Trying to dodge her when she hits me. Ah. Okay. Dang it, I hate having to do this part over. I wish I had scrubs like he does. Or, what is it, just a collared shirt and pants? There was a, oh, I slid. There was a cosplayer at Game On who cosplayed this version of Rick. And another YouTuber, Nerdy Nick, this is how I met him actually. He cosplayed Rick from the remake. It was pretty good. I actually, I went out of my way to compliment him on that, and that's how I met him. Because we're both fans of Splatterhouse. Yes, please hop over me. Boom. Hit you right in the shin. Squish. Ah! I knew I wasn't gonna make that. Oof. That jump sucks right there because you do not want to go into that downstairs room. What's everybody talking about now? The price never went down. Yup. Some games don't. And it sucks. Yup. Greedy sellers. Yeah, totally. Original TG16 box art is so badass to look at. Even if you didn't know Splatterhouse, if you saw the box art for this game, you'd be probably all over that. Oh, you lousy Sinead O'Connor. Get over there. Oof. me to it. Dang it. I'd play more serious if I wasn't wearing a terror mask. I definitely want to get Casey Jones's mask. That'd be cool to have. And the terror mask replica that comes with the PS3 version is way too small to actually wear, which kind of sucks. Which one? Yeah, China Warrior has a pretty cool box art. Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu has a cool box art too. Ow! What a jerk! Uh-oh. We're ordering food right now, and I wonder what the dude would say if he looks in the window and he sees a guy playing Splatterhouse with a Jason mask on. I hate this room. But compared to having to deal with other stuff, I'd rather deal with this, because this is actually manageable in some ways. Ow! When they jump over you, it's nice. When they do that, that sucks. No, it's not. But I know some people that don't like it. Even the NES port is a good game. China Warrior. Let's just blatantly rip off Bruce Lee. Alright, so far good. Let's see if we can do this now. Boom. Oh, that was luck. Dang, she took off 2 of my hits right there. Yep, keep courage. The back-end title. Boom. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, damn it. See, this is the part that always gets me. Uh-oh. No! Oh. Why does she always get me with that? Boom! Right in the face. Boom! Come here. Give me that sweet loving. Aw. What? Bogus. Bull. Oh! Oh, man. I had that. I had that and I screwed it up. Jennifer is always the boss that gives me the most trouble. Yeah, they do kind of look like chest bursters. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, that was bogus. Jump. Here's where I'll waste another life. Ugh. Knew it. Really? Whoa. I'll fall in the hole now. Doggone. Seriously. Man, I gotta. That's how they're getting me too, is that stupid kick. Oh, he just straight up punched me. He just walked out and was like, smash. Yep. Wait, can I just go? That dude's like, where are you going? I'm out of here, bro. I'm gonna waste my time with you. Oh, cheap. Cheap. Well, this sucks. I lost all my lives just getting here. Ah, dang it. Ah, the part I hate. Ugh! Damn it! Ah! I almost had that. Almost. That boss always gives me trouble. Even more than the last boss. always Jen? Come on. Oh, that was bull. Oh, have a good one, Shocks. Thanks for being here. Hope you had a good time. Out of here. Oh! He really tried to get me there. Where's the one that jumps? That was bogus. He hesitated. Oh my gosh. It's a madhouse. Hey, at least they're all out. There we go. Alright, so at least if I die here, I can hopefully try to use the extra lives. It's always this fight, I tell you. Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew it. Damn it. Why did I do that? Uh-oh. Hey, hon. Hon. Did you tell them to leave the food at the door? Well, homie's at the door. Looks like he left it. I'm telling you, I knew that was gonna happen. He's gonna look in the window and he's gonna be like, he sees me playing a game with the Jason mask on. There we go. About time. This sucks though, I gotta admit. Aww. And then that guy just like, eh. There's a little forgiveness. There's some, not a lot though. This room is freaking creepy. I got it. I'll get it.
Huh?
I'll get it.
You sure?
Yes.
Oh, I was just fighting the boss, so I just.
Oh, how convenient. So was I.
Okay.
At least I freaking paused the game.
I can't. It's an MMO.
Some excuse.
Thank you. I'm also not wearing pants. I don't know.
Yeah, so I'd appreciate not getting my channel flagged with that.
Oh yeah, that's true. I probably should not enter
Yeah, you should.
camera.
You shouldn't.
Because I was
Here.
just gonna straight up walk.
I know you were going to.
If I go there, it's right in.
There. We're risking contamination.
I hope they included a straw.
They did. This was the better alternative. Why didn't
damn
I
it.
do that? What?
Got pasta on the floor.
Yay. Yippee-ki-yay. Alright, let's get back to it. Where was I? Oh yeah, punching demon fetus. Ow! Ah! What?
Why are you wearing that? Doesn't it make it hard to see?
It does in a way. But I am playing Splatterhouse, so I figured if Rick's vision is obscured, mine should be too. I tell you. Come on! Lousy freaking whatever the hell you are? Most of my hits are going through, but not all of them.
Yeah, DoorDash and Postmates is defaulting to no contact deliveries, so it should be
Good.
controlled that way, but I do have it set up.
Because it doesn't let me do that when I go through it on the internet.
I do on the app.
Yeah, well, some of us don't have phones with enough space. Well, I have the app. Oh, I was punching that thing. Are you serious? Oh! Lousy! I should have moved closer. the couch. Here you go. Yeah, right?
This doesn't really have any boba in it, and I paid for boba.
I hate the stupid patterns of these things. You screw up just once, that's how they get you. Ugh!
Sucker. Get that fuck out of here. Yeet!
What?
Too loud.
What are you even talking about?
Tastes like soap.
Oh yeah, that's right. You don't like cilantro. Just fall already. It's that lousy. And there's two that fall from the. Get off me! See, once they hatch, you're screwed because then they. You gotta kill them quick. Oh, come on!
Let's not drop our floor.
Alright. Yeah, we've had some issues with that too. Uh-oh. Ugh. Fire fiends. Whoa. Whoa. Those dudes are badass. I like those. Alright, Dr. West time. This boss can be cheap too, but not as bad as everything else. too close. Darn it. I should have stopped. Really? Oh! There you have it. Dang, could he spaz out anymore? Boom. All right. All right, have a good one, Brian. Thanks for being here. I drop in and zombies wearing a Jason mask. Yep. For a ye old Splatterhouse stream. Yeah. Figured I add a little flavor to the Splatterhouse stream. Sound brought to you by Joshua. Original music, Chopin. Akumakun. Just checking my phone messages here. Don't mind me. Awesome. Okay, there we go. I don't remember if it was this version or the arcade where the mask came back together. I was trying to remember that, and I was too busy looking at my phone to pay attention. Do-do-do-do. Alright, let me go get the light on real quick because you can barely see me as it is, but that's okay too, in my opinion. Okay, be right back. Whoa! Let there be light. Ow. Alright, we are winding down, everybody. I gotta head out soon in a little bit, so where are we at? We are at the 7-hour mark. Yes. Very cool, Josh. Very cool. I'm trying to think what might be a short game to stream on TG16. Huh. I don't know if I have much that I could do that with. So at this point, I will throw it out to you guys. Do you guys want me to stream something real quick, or do we just want to have a little zombie talk for a little bit until I gotta head out? Because I do need to eat, but I will wait until after the stream is done to do that. Oh, it's nice to know Liberty Mutual could save me $842 on my car insurance. Hey, what's up, Brady? How you doing, man? Victory Run. I don't own it. My TG selection is very, very small. Compared to compared to everything else, it's probably my smallest library. It was a nice day. Yeah, it was kind of nice today. Weather was pretty cool, and of course we have an awesome stream because of you guys. So definitely an awesome time. I've got Dragon Spirit. I've got Keith Courage, Tailspin. Let's see. What's the other one I got? Let me just go get them real quick. It's easier that way. Get off me, Cybermorph. Alright. We got Bonk's Revenge, Dragon Spirit, Keith Courage, Legendary Axe, Ninja Spirit, and Pac-Land. My collection is very odd in that regard. I do have Tailspin. I don't know where the hell that went now that I think about it. A lot of one wheel time in. Nice. Yeah, Brady, we I put a link for Retro Ryan's stream, and also I dropped the link for uh, Baddest Dudes, or not Baddest Dudes, Retro Dudes as well. Let me get yours in here. Let's help build your numbers too, pal. There you go. That's for Retro Brady's channel. If you guys want to take a look, drop some likes, support the channel. We know how it goes. Yeah, I kind of don't have the patience for Keith Courage anymore. Once I completed that, I was done. Ninja Spirit, okay. Tailspin is kind of tough. Not what I was expecting out of a TG16 game. That's for sure. Alright. Gotta love it when I've got our little gaming group over here and then there's hers over there. This game is brutal too. Ugh. Alright, let's see how far I can get, if anywhere, in this game. Press the run button. I am. PC Engine mode. So random too, isn't it? Game character looks nothing like this. He's got like crazy hops. It kind of reminds me of Legend of Kage, if you've ever played that one. Another good game on the NES, where the guys jump like extremely freaking high, like Crouching Tiger style. I'm watching you, pal. I remember that crazy level where all the ninjas are falling from the sky. That used to annoy me so much as a kid. Uh-oh. I can't see. Me, 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 me. Yeah, Demon Sword's another good one too. I'll try and call in tonight, guys. We'll see what happens. If our game goes, if our game doesn't go for too long, and I'm not feeling tired at the moment, I'll see about calling in. So, do you guys have any questions you want to ask me at all? I know some of you like the little zombie talk thing. That's why I'm asking. I can answer questions as best I can while I'm playing this. If not, definitely save some for Retro Brady stream or Retro Dude stream if I happen to be in there. I'll at least stop in and drop a like. That's for sure. Whether or not I call in is another thing. That's just because once I'm at game, I try to focus on that, which is why I always drop in everybody's stream and just kind of like drop a like real quick. Oh yeah, I forgot he dashes. Damn it! Wow, totally took me out there. You work third shift? No, I work the morning shift now, but I used to work in between, so it was kind of like an evening shift. The third shift crew was something that they never offered me. I would have taken them up on it though because it doesn't seem that busy, but because of that, you don't get the cool benefits like really overtime or uh, extended vacation times or anything. Because when you're on the third shift, you practically don't do anything for that amount of time. Most of the people usually flock for that because um, it's one of the more simpler work schedules because it's not as busy. But oh, like I said, you don't really get the benefits of overtime pay and whatnot as a result. So it's either they work you to the bone, but you get benefits, or they don't work you as much because it's not as busy during graves, and then you don't make overtime. So it's kind of like pick and choose what's your poison in that regard. Sword attacks remind me of Team Ninja. All four of them attack similar. Yeah, they do. Oh, oops. Nope. Where you going? There we go. I don't remember this boss being that tough. I don't know why he's annoying. Uh-oh. Ugh. Man, totally owning me. Jeez. My gosh. Come on, come on, come on. Ah. I'm also being very impatient too, which is weird. I have patience for a lot of things, but when I'm gaming, I lack it a lot. Ah, thanks, Chroma. I like being on the phone with all you guys. I just gotta keep better. Ow! What? Oh, there we go. I just gotta keep better attention when I'm on the phone and then also when I'm looking at chat. There we go. Finally. Yo, Ron Mower, ECW. Hey, how'd your stream go? Ah! Gotta give him a huge old war cry as he's dying. You know how they sound in anime? Whoa! I'm totally getting Ninja Scroll vibes from this. It's making me want to watch that. Good old Jubei. You feel proud?
Yes. I yoked my bean sprouts into the
Your destiny fulfilled. Which is funny because when I eat it, I never feel full.
Ow. Definitely enough for me. I don't even eat like.
Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty awesome of you, man. What?
I said I don't even eat like half.
Ugh, I could have multiple bowls of that. Like in Dragon Ball when Goku was eating like 56. Yeah, that's the way I look at it too. There really isn't much of a loss if you do a charity stream, and so far I've done two. And although I was hoping to raise more based on the circumstances. I get it though, you know. But it's awesome of you to do a charity stream because they really do help out, even the little bits. Oh, freaking! I got sniped on one end, and then freaking Samurai Solomon Grundy over here. Stop it! Stop shooting me! Gotta love that background with the moon! Yep, very ECW. I like that you play SNK games because not many people do that anymore, and those were the thing in my college years. I mean, people were playing like Smash Brothers, but real serious fighters were playing SNK. Even after I graduated, there were still some people running tournaments. Ow! Quit shooting me! I did the same thing again. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I have issues with my widgets as well. But if you're using OBS, that's where you go. You go to OBS's main page, and then you just set up your widgets for alerts. So, like, for example, let me. So, I got two that I use. One is for when I get subscribers. Careful. And then when I get donations.
Stars.
So, you just set those up in OBS's main website, and there you go. But sometimes they don't work, so usually I try to do a quick test of them before I open a stream just to make sure they're working. Ah! Freaking seppuku'd me right up the freaking torso. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're talking about, well, I have the same, I have a similar one for donations, I think. And do you, I don't remember, but do you have to have a certain amount of subscribers before you can do Super Chat, or is that ready to go? Like, I still don't understand the benefits of having Super Chat over regular donations, or if it's just a preference. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Leave me alone. Whoa! Oh, oh my! Oh, this makes me very angry. Wow, even with the fire power up, he just was like, "Urgh." Okay, I thought so. I thought so. Oh, that would be cool to see. I remember when that game dropped on N64, that was like one of the hottest selling wrestling games at the time. Whoa. Whoa. These samurai, whatever they're doing, do it away from me. Wow, that dude shot me again in the back. Wouldn't be lit gaming without it. I'm actually shooting their bullets. Ow! Cut it out. Cut it out! I'd like to progress, please. Ooh. It's like we're jumping rope with a rope that's on fire. You can't be seeing kids double dutch that. That moon in the background. Uh-oh. Raiden's back. Ah! I think that's what Lit was hoping for. Let's just get this into your head. Damn, I wish I had hops like that. I just jumped to work. Oh! what's killing me right there is getting stuck on that tree. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He wouldn't turn when I jumped. He's just like... Now I have to run this whole gauntlet again. Whoa! Uh-oh. Got too close. That's a huge-ass ninja, too. Ah! Yep, slashing away. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, Ron. I'm not gonna say names, but I have been present to some streams that didn't get shut off, unfortunately. As far as I know, as long as people were still coming in and chatting away, get off me, bro. Ah! Yeah. Slash Starwind. I like that. Dude, that almost sounds like a Star Wars name. And also a Mega Man X boss kind of name. Slash Starwind. That's kind of cool. You should talk to Josh about doing a character avatar with that name. Whoa, that was close. Damn it. Writing and price tags. Price tags, best bet is to go with Gugon, or I use another similar product. It's made by the Duct Company. I think in some cases their formula is a bit stronger, but you definitely want to take note of where the price tag is located because you don't want it to seep under the original game label. Also, make sure not to use Gugon or any like alcohol on a label that doesn't have the laminate. If it's got the laminate at least, there's less likely of a chance that a Goo will seep through. For writing, I use a variety of different things on that as well. One is to use pure alcohol and just kind of take like a Q-tip with that, dip it in the alcohol, and just kind of run over it several times and see if that will easily remove it. Most of the time, it at least gets rid of a good portion of it. Another thing that I do is I use a black dry erase marker right over the writing itself, let that sit, and then I take the alcohol to it, and then I'll use like a magic eraser and then go over it as well to kind of break up what didn't get taken off with the alcohol. 9 times out of 10, that will remove it as well. You can also try using Goo Gone on where the marker is too, because I've had success with Goo Gone taking marker off just as much. But most of the time, I rely on writing over the writing with the dry erase marker, letting it sit, sometimes almost overnight before I even touch it, and then going over with the alcohol. And then if I need to, a low strength dry erase or a magic eraser, because you don't want to use anything too tough on it. Oh gosh. Ugh. I plan on doing a beautician episode where I take something that's been written. Oh gosh, he's gonna get me. Oof. That has marker on it and showing the exact process that I use. So I appreciate the question. I'll definitely try to get that filmed as soon as I can, because I get asked that too. Like, what's the best way to take off marker? It really just depends on what you want to do to the cart. Ah, I got killed by a kunai ninja. Um, because some people will just take a very strong grit magic eraser and then just go over the writing and that's it. But the problem is if you use too strong of a grit, especially on NES games, it will eat away the shell. It will grind away the finish. So I wouldn't even use a maximum strength one on any carts really, unless you absolutely had to, and even then I'd use it very little. Yeah, Chum, definitely. I wouldn't mind giving you some ideas. And one thing that Demon kind of threw my way was, how would you feel if people sent in their games and you fixed them? I said I wouldn't mind that, but that all depends on if anybody's willing to trust me with their stuff. I wouldn't do anything to anyone else's games that I wouldn't do to my own. I can promise you that. But I have a lot of different ways to remove certain gunks and buildups. I do use a lot of the same stuff over and over again, but that's also the beauty of it. I don't have to like run out and always get something new because I already have it. But the main items I tend to use are alcohol, Goo Gone, disinfectant wipes, which are now harder to find thanks Epidemic, and I'll use dry erase markers too, like I said. And then, of course, if you want to use a magic eraser, there's actually a review video that I'm working on right now. Another company on Twitter sent me a sample of their magic eraser sponges, and it's actually proving to be a hell of a lot better than what Mr. Clean puts out. So I'll be sure to upload that one as soon as I'm done editing it. Because there's a variety of erasers that you can use. But like I said, you don't want to use something that's too strong of a grit, because then it'll eat the finish. Or on the top of the cards. Okay, so I'm assuming like you've got price tags like right here where the main label is, or probably like right around here. I'm assuming, is that what you're referring to? If it is, if it is on the label on any part, you still can use Goo Gone on that, but look for tears in the laminate first before you do that, because you don't want whatever Goo Gone you use to seep past the label and or past the price tag and into the label. The best way that I use that is I'll take a Q-tip and just drip a little bit of Goo Gone on there, and that way you have more control over the size of the sticker when you put that on there. So, like for example, these kinds of labels are a pain to take off carts, but I've had easy success with them. So if I had a cart that was like that, and you've got a price tag right there, first thing I do is I check the laminate to make sure that it's still there, still intact. An easy way you can do that is just run your hands over it to see if it's smooth or if it's dirty. You can also use a little bit of disinfecting wipe to kind of just wipe it down and see if you've got a laminate. But in this case, what I would do is I would just take a Q-tip with a little bit of Goo Gone, kind of run over it a little bit so that it seeps in, and then let that sit for a while. If you feel that it needs a little bit more, give it a couple minutes and then go over it again and then let it sit. But always check the laminate, because anything that you put on there, whether it's water, disinfecting wipe, Goo Gone, alcohol, any of that, if there's no laminate protecting that bottom label, you're going to ruin the paint. You might even strip the label. So always check for that first. But that will usually help with that. Now, if you're still a little iffy about using Goo Gone, use a blow dryer on low heat and just kind of like go over it a little bit, so that way at least part of the edges start to curl up, and then that'll make it easier to take off little by little. Strings of gum off my car? Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, I'm rubbing alcohol too. Thankfully, I bought a big bottle before this whole thing. I don't know if you can still order it online, but that's definitely an option too. Uh, Again, I recommend 91% or higher. You can get 99, I believe, on Amazon. Ow. On Amazon. So that's worth looking into. Also, if you guys use 1-Up cards, the alcohol that they give you in the 1-Up kits is 100 or 99% alcohol as well too. So that might be worth looking into. I like to use 1-Up cards on games that only the chips need to be fixed. Like if I don't have to restore the shell in any way, that's like a quick fix solution, and most of the time that will work when a game doesn't function properly. I should ask the guys at 1-Up if they'll put um, my avatar or my gaming beautician label on some 1-Up cards, because I know John Riggs has some specially made for him and his channel, and he'll give some away at conventions. So I thought about doing that myself and getting gaming beautician 1-Up cards made, and then seeing what I can do for that. This level 2 now. It's those dudes with the kunai, or not the kunais, the kusarigamas. Again, enemies always have the advantage. Wow. Ow. I've considered some ideas for merchandise, but I'm nowhere close to the numbers that I feel warrant that in any way. But I mean, if people want to start, getting shirts or my gaming sleeves, I know my gaming sleeves are available through Video Game Dust Sleeves. He's made 2 designs already. J-Love just picked up one of mine not too long ago. But as for like official zombie merch, like shirts or like stickers or anything like that. Yeah, I'm not. I haven't really looked into what would be a good source for that kind of thing, but if it's something that people want to start investing in, I'll consider it for sure. I definitely would love to have my own wristbands. That'd be cool. Ow! Would I go to MGC? If I could afford the travel, like if I could actually break down how much it would cost to go out there, I would consider that. I would love to go out west or east. That's what happened when Zombie's hungry. His brain no longer works no good. Oh, it's that time again? Ah, it's that time again. To pad out the show, to make bizarre faces, to floss, to make a grilled cheese sandwich. Love Animaniacs. Good old Wheel of Morality. Whoa! But yeah, I can. Ow! I considered going to MGC for sure. Yeah, sunglasses would be sick. I would love to have my own little aviators or like 80s sunglasses with the big old frames. Yo, you cheap shot. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Cuz that's kind of the way I see it. I would like let's say hypothetically my channel like really takes off, I would love to find some way to give back to everybody who's been a part of my channel, my live streams and all that because I feel like that's fair. I feel like that there's always a way you can reward people that support you. And if I have to go out of my way and invest a little and, pay the cost for whatever it is to give out free merchandise and whatever, I'm all about that because the hits, the likes, getting uh, uh, what is that called again? Ron just said it earlier. Um, I can't. I'm blanking right now. I'm brain dying. um, when you get enough hours and you can start racking up theoretical YouTube money. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I can't remember. That's how bad I am right now. Ow! I got hooked and that dude stabbed me. Wow. So, if I got to a point where my channel was that big and whether I made YouTube a living or not, I would still want to find some way to give back. That's why I like doing the Zomboxes because when I tossed the idea around with Demon Hunter, I told him I was like, uh, Zomboxes are kind of like my own little uh, merchandise, my own kind of brand, and he really likes the idea of my channel becoming a brand on its own, and it's like, well, I got a lot of competition for that, so it's gonna take a lot of effort and a lot of work to do it, but I don't mind doing it as it is now because I love helping everyone in the retro community as much as I can. That's why I want to know the games and systems that you guys are all looking for because if it's out here, the last thing monetization. Thank you, thanks, Ron. Um, if I can help ease whatever is going on that's preventing you guys from finding what you're looking for, I'll gladly do it. I have no problem with that. That's the whole reason why I started my 3 hashtags. Um, keeping the gamer faith is supposed to represent the support we give each other when we're looking for items out in the wild, whether it's eBay, Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace, all that stuff. It also is a motivational message to help remind us, when we're stuck in a game or trying to live stream or working on projects, to stay motivated. You know, like we're supporting each other in that way. Gamers supporting gamers, same exact thing. I go to multiple channels, I go to multiple streams, drop likes, do reviews or quick comments, or watch somebody's playlist, because I want everybody who's in this for it to have a good time and get the numbers up and get the support that I think we all deserve and can earn. But we gotta start by supporting each other first, because if we don't, then how do we expect complete strangers to do that? Is another thing. So that's where that comes from. And then, gamers helping gamers. That's me staying connected with everybody as much as I can. You guys staying connected with everybody as much as you can, and finding the ways to help each other. Oh, I landed on bamboo. And keep things going that way. Because the last thing I would hate to see is, let's say y'all are looking for something that I know is pretty common in my area, and you just aren't having any luck. If I know I can make that drive or make that bus ride for 20 minutes to go pick up that cart you really want, or that accessory you really need, then I'm all about that. I would hate to find out that something that you all were looking for you can't find, and I had an opportunity to get and I just didn't because I didn't know you were looking for it. That's where the Zomboxes come in, because I like giving out gifts first of all, and I like helping everyone look for those things, whether it's a game or a controller or a system. If I can afford to pick it up and send it out to you, I definitely will. And my timing on that is so bad. Yeah, I don't have one of those either, chum, and I had the chance several times to get one loose, let alone CIB, and I would love to own one of those again. One of the used media stores out here that used to have those frequently, they closed, and I was still trying to find one by then and never had the chance to pick one up, so I feel you on that one. Uh-oh. Squish. Oh no, it's the boss from Blaster Master. No! Squish. Alright guys, I'm going to go ahead and cut the stream there because I do have to get ready to head out. So I want to thank all of you guys for being here for another awesome Zombie JLT1 marathon stream. We took a look at some really cool games. We took a look at the pickups, and of course, the best part was just chatting with all of you and kicking back and enjoying my afternoon and evening with y'all. So I want to thank all of you guys for being here. I'll be sure to look out for other streams and other chats tonight. Hope to see a lot of you guys kind of spread out everywhere. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow, not because it's my birthday, but because I don't know if Demon and I want to edit some more videos. So, but if I do stream, if you guys are on Twitter, you guys know I tweet the streams out. And if I know ahead of time, I'll definitely put a timer in YouTube, but it usually comes down to the wire, so I have to kind of wait a little bit. But yeah, just stay tuned to YouTube and to Twitter. That's where I get all my notifications out, and you guys know that I'll probably stream for a while, even if I do tomorrow. So if you guys have any questions for another Zombie Talks moment, or if you guys decide to hang out in the Retro Dudes stream tonight, be sure to hang out with me there. You can ask any questions there, whether I'm on the phone or not. But otherwise, yeah, we'll just kick back again next time. I do have some games that I do want to try to do a complete playthrough of next time, and I'm keeping that Dreamcast ready because I might bust that out in the upcoming days. Maybe I'll still play some NES or something. I don't know, but I got a few ideas lined up. So, oh, my pleasure, Ron. I'm glad that y'all enjoy them because technically, when it came to streaming at first, I only thought I was gonna do maybe a couple hours, but by the time I get started and y'all come in here and we all have a good time, the hours just fly by. So it's not a big deal to me. Um, my charity streams usually go about 16 or 17 hours anyway. So this is kind of my average. But anyway, again, thank you all for being here. Hope you all have a good night. Hope I catch you all later in other streams of other YouTubers that we watch. Um, and yeah, I just hope you have a good time, and I'll see you all later. That's right, fellow Taurus. Yeah. Tauruses rock. All right, see you later, guys.